Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, today is all day EVE Online, ladies and gentlemen. And you made it to another stream, baby. Let's get it done. Yeah. Chat, how we doing today? Good to see you. My mouse, where's my mouse? There it is. I can finally read chat again. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, it's good to see you. How are we doing today? It's good to have you here. Big war going on today, and a big one. I think we might actually be talking about it. If you have resources, feel free to link me in our Discord. I would love to see it, talk about it. It's pretty interesting, actually. One of the biggest wars in recent memory. And I love to talk about it. I love to cover some stuff. If members of Pandemic Horde and or goons want to be interviewed by me to be able to give their quality propaganda, then I will be open to this as well. So, yeah, good morning. It's good to see ya, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to have a great time today. How we doing? 07 to ya, Prospector, Tiburon, Jan, Gilo, Bellum. What's up, Bellum? How we doing? Bibarns, Nordic, TBE Gaming, J Puckett, M4 Ruko. How are we doing today? It's good to see everybody. There's a crap ton more of you in chat. Welcome in all the new follows, all the new people coming in. We got good stuff coming in today. Warling, how we doing? 07 chat. It's good to see you. How we doing, Raven, over on our favorite green platform? Bellum coming in absolutely primed out of your mind for 7 months. Incredible stuff. Yeah. Look at that. Look at that. Amazing. Fantastic. I'm horrible, just a grunt. That's okay, Horse. That's all right, you know. We all start somewhere, Horse, I tell you. Chat. Today, we've got quite the show to talk about. Okay, I'm gonna sip my black coffee, okay? Ladies and gentlemen, I do have some good news. We're gonna be talking about the Babaroga today. The Babaroga's finally on the market. We have some announcements before we dive in to all of this. Finally on the market. Listen, don't buy 25 billion-esque, okay? It's finally, it's reducing in price, okay? It's finally, your boy was the first, by the way, to get the good old-fashioned 0.01-esque in there, getting it done. That's very funny to me, by the way. It's very silly that I was the first. So if it works, I'll give that one away. That's just what's gonna happen, you know, but it's not gonna because of everything else. So we will talk about that in just a sec. We do have some announcements to go over before that. It's good to see y'all. Welcome in, welcome in. Today is Thursday. We typically do EVE Online stuff. We will be having a difference of content next week. Next week, we're gonna be having a bunch of Dune content. It's a prep for Dune Awakening's launch. Today, we are gonna have a crap ton of EVE content. Okay, EVE content all day. Thank you for watching on the tube. Y'all are here early. After this, we're gonna do a nice giveaway, okay? So we got some really awesome content coming out that we've never done before. And I wanna be clear about this. We were sent a mouse yesterday, okay, by Corsair. If you wanna check it out, it's right here in this video. We go over it. It's pretty sick, actually. Thank you for that. Hashtag ad, the whole thing, all right, you know. This was a lot of fun and really cool to make because y'all seem to really like how we covered this. And quite frankly, I didn't expect this video to do this well so quick, because this is the first time we've ever done a gear review. So thank you. It's not wired. It has the potential to be wired. It has like a little slot on the front. So if you want to check it out, Bellum, it's in that video. It's really awesome. Definitely go see if it's for you. And this is the first time this happened. And I want to thank all of you for being so gracious, for letting me branch into other pieces of content and do other different things. I don't expect Dune or gear reviews to do as well as our Eve content. Eve is still the main thing. We're going to keep saying that as far and often as we can, because whenever I know how this works, because I've done marketing in the past, whenever there's a new thing, the existing audience goes like, what about the old thing? Like, yes, exactly. So wired and charge report, yes, it is. It has a charge report right here, Al Risen. Correct. So, correct. So we'll see about the Nordic. Yeah, good morning, JM Lucy. It's good to see you. Welcome in. So don't worry, Eve enjoyers. We're still going to have a crap ton of Eve content coming out. I unironically have the #1 and the #2 highest viewed Eve Legion video. And it's, I think it's this one back here. There was one we did about a week and a half ago that has like 20,000 views. It's the big new ship thumbnail. Where is it? I don't even know where it is. Where'd it go? This one. This one has 19K views. Three weeks ago. Okay, so we're not going anywhere with Eve. Eve is still where the bread is buttered. It's going to be a great time. Okay, so, you know, 30 thopters surrounding a base. I did not see it. Here's Johnny. I did not react to the whole thing. So yeah. It was very strange to me. I saw a lot of negative comments about how they don't like wireless. I've had no problems with wireless mice. I don't know. I've used all of my mice are wireless, all of them. You know, all of them. I don't know. The Oliver's like, there were some comments that are like, wireless mice.
Wireless mice, how terrible.
I'm like, why? They got 500 hours of battery life. So remember to plug it in before 500 hours. Like, it's not hard. So, you know, I don't get it, but you know, because my second computer is over there and this is the mouse for that. And it's over there. I can't have a wire going all the way over my freaking setup, you know, sheesh. So, right, exactly. McCavity, it's good to see how we doing today. So next week, we're going to have a Friday fleet is tomorrow. Okay. That's tomorrow. We're going to be doing some Friday stuff. It's going to be a little bit different than normal. Okay. Because we've been getting blob. It's about the same fleet like every week. So we're going to do some different stuff. Okay. Just to make sure that you're not constantly losing ships. And then next Wednesday, we have another all-day Eve stream. No Dune, only Eve. And then Thursday, Friday, and a special Saturday stream. We're going to be doing Dune Awakening. I cooked with these thumbnails, y'all. I'm really, really proud of this. So next week, Eve, Dune. This is going to be reflected in our Discord events moving forward. Okay, moving forward. Thank you, Ezra. I will look at that in just a sec. You see how we have live EVE Online events, live Friday fleets, etc. Our main schedule is in Discord. You can RSVP to these by pressing the interested button right here. Okay, so starting soon. Is this not started? It should have started. What the heck, dude? That's weird. That's very strange that it didn't, why is it not, okay, well, I guess we'll have to see when that, I guess I'm pressing start, sure. I am literally live right now, Discord. I'm not sure why you did that, okay. So we're gonna have like Dune stream, Eve stream. That way, if you actually only want Eve, you can just click these and you're only gonna get noties for Eve. If you only want Dune, you can click the one that's for Dune and you only will get noties for Dune. And if you want both, that's fine. I wanna make it like super clear. We're not segmenting our community here. We're empowering you as an individual to be able to choose the content you want. Okay, so I literally did, Gas Guy. I just went over there and made sure the kick was not being stupid. So, you know, we're gonna do that. So make sure that if you want to enjoy the community at your speed, how you want, we empower you to do so, okay? Just gonna be a great time. Just gonna be a great time, you know? No matter what happens, we're gonna keep us going. We're gonna have more Abyss videos. I'm gonna keep saying that they're coming out soon until we keep having them. Okay, we're actually going into the Abyss today. It's gonna be a great time, you know? So if you have billions of ISK, that's a quick way to get skills correct. Exactly correct. Yeah. So Dune looks interesting. I'll have to see if any of my friends list will be playing with it. Yeah. We are also giving away games every single day. The devs at Funcom, and I can tell you this right now, the devs at Funcom have given me a deluxe edition code. That was for me to play as a Funcom creator. I got into the creator program. Thank you, Funcom. They've given me stuff to do, so I'm going to give it to one of you. I bought the game myself, so I'm going to give you the Ultimate Edition. Sorry, I have the Ultimate Edition. I bought it for me because I wanted the Ultimate Edition. I'm going to give the Deluxe Edition to one of you. So one of you is going to be able to play with us early on June 5th. That's what comes with that. So it's going to be a lot of fun. with that said, Eve content will continue, and we're going to keep having dedicated Eve streams. I've been so busy with FanFest, prepping for the expansion in Eve, prepping for the launch of Dune. This was our first ever gear review. This was not a small thing. It was dedicated content. I had to make sure I submitted everything. I'm hiring editors. I'm doing a lot. Okay, this is what I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to run this community right. I'm trying to make sure that your generosity is not required, okay, for me to be able to continue forward, for me to be able to do this, all right? And I did, as our last Dune announcement before we really dive into all stuff Eve, I had to update the affiliate code. My old affiliate code, like, they gave me a new one, and quite frankly, I might be SOL. I might not get any of the sales that happened from our old Dune affiliate code. I saw some comments in the creator Discord about maybe it wasn't working, maybe it's not a thing. I'm not super happy about that, I'm not gonna lie. But you know, I always say God has a way of kind of making it come out in the end. It comes out in the wash, right? That's what I like saying. So if you purchased via my code and I don't get a piece of the action, well, at least you get to play the game. At least you get to enjoy it, and that's really what matters to me the most. So I'm not worried about it. That's kind of what I'm saying there. Okay. It's frustrating, but that is also how that goes. So you know what I'm saying? Is there a community leaderboard on YouTube? I don't know about that, Harry. I don't know about that. We should do a triple frigates into the abyss with alpha fits and climb high so we can get until our ships go poof, just to show how far players can go with alpha. Horace, I can tell you that's actually one of the plans that I have for my corporation. I'm talking to my corp to be able to get that done with KYBERNAUTs. That's something that we are definitely looking forward to and trying out. Okay, so the abyss is such a rabbit hole because I could do abyss content for the next like months and not run out of stuff to do. The amount of replayability, the amount of things that we can get done, it really is that fantastic, that awesome. So what we're going to do is we are going to be doing that very, very soon. What I'm trying to tell you is I'm going to prioritize my corp for that because they've actually asked first and they've actually been enjoying it as well, getting all that stuff done. So I have some admin stuff that I'm doing here and there. It goes, didn't know that it existed. Oof. So look, and I'm not saying oof to you, Dwana. I'm saying oof because this is a thing in Eve that the game is so large. I'm actually not surprised that you didn't know that it existed, right? I'm not surprised by that because the game is just, you know, well, the game is too large. The game absolutely has stuff going on. Absolutely, the things are happening. So what the heck here? Give me a sec, y'all. I'm trying to get some administrative stuff done before we like dive in here. So the last thing that we have to talk about, ladies and gentlemen, is the fact that we have passed 28,000 subs on YouTube recently. 28K. 28K. All right. Whew. 28,000 subs on YouTube. We passed 10,000 on Twitch. This is in part due to the fact that we are branching into other new different things. Y'all are loving the new content that we've got coming in. So really awesome. Really awesome. You can literally do Abyss anywhere, correct? Yes, correct. Thank you all for your support. Thank you all for having a great time. You can do the Abyss and Podfin. Definitely can. Thank you, Horace. Yes, that's a lot of nerds. A lot of nerds. So, and we said this at 30K. So my goal this year was to get 30,000 YouTube subs. We're going to hit it. If I estimate my stuff, we're going to hit it in July. We're going to literally do it in half the time that I wanted to do it. I had a plan for 30K in 3 weeks. You know, I did hit 1,000 subs in 10 days, which is my record. That's actually a record for me with all the new hype coming in with Legion, with Dune Awakening at the same time, right? It's all just happening at like the exact same time. So what I'm trying to tell you is that 30K was a big party planned for December. I'm moving that up in preparation for what's coming. So ladies and gentlemen, you heard it here first. We're going to do a big subathon when we hit 30K. And the last subathon, we gave away 800 billion ISK in Eve items in a day. I'd like to break 1 trillion ISK given away on the next subathon. We're going to try giving away to you on the next subathon. We'll see. And because we don't want to leave our Dune enjoyers out, I'm also going to be saving epics that I get in Dune in a chest that's literally going to be reserved for the subathon upcoming. I'm going to give away both Eve and Dune big items coming in. We're going to have a freaking awesome time. So 30K after we hit it. Well, here we go. So you got to get the Babaroga. You get a Babaroga. You get a Babaroga. That's right. That's right. The Babaroga. I'm waiting. KYBERNAUTs. Where's my Babaroga? Yeah, come on. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I know I have confirmation that I have 3 Babarogas coming to me. Okay. So I'm not going to buy on the market. I purposefully want to keep my ISK in alliance. All right. Yeah, Warling. I got you, buddy. I see you, Warling. Okay. I see you. Oh, by the way, our last, how we do our subathons. Our top tippers get big items. Warling was our top tipper last time. I haven't forgotten. Okay. We have our stuff for this week. I put it here so I don't forget. Okay. Warling and Jägermeister were our number 1 and 2 tippers. I have something very special for both of them showing up. It's being made. It's being made. Okay. So it's exclusive, never sold. That's how we do it. We make sure that the people that show up get the good stuff. That's what we're going to do. Do we have a Goons versus Horde stuff going on right now? Okay. What is this? An ad in 2024. All right, let's just, we'll just let the ad with Jackie Chan play and then we'll just keep it going. So great vibe here. It's good to see you, Ghost. Welcome in. Welcome into all the newbies. Yes, we're going to have a good time. So, all right, let me look at my notes. We talked about Dune and Eve. We're going to say this every single stream because I know how it goes. If you like Eve and you see a second game, you're probably thinking, my goodness, let's see, is Loru giving me a Titan? I've never gotten a Titan. If I get one, I'll probably just give it away. I don't know if people would actually be able to use it. That's kind of like giving away a Titan would be actually not necessarily a great thing. It would be cool, but you know, how does the person that gets the Titan gonna use it? It's probably gonna be in like a player-owned station. And it might be locked. It just, that feels like I'm gonna like scam somebody without scamming them. You know what I'm saying? Jan coming in with the 5 bone super chat. Goonverse P Horde. That's right. Thanks for the super chat, my friend. The $5 super chat, baby. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Incredible stuff. Yes, you need to literally give away the actual Keepstar bragging rights, right? I'd rather give away dreads that are in like a little bit less expensive or carriers. And speaking of that. I have a Zern and a Thanatos and 2 Rorquals to give away still. That we gave away all of the capitals from our last subathon. These are capitals I've gotten in between that I'm just going to give away. So yeah, a Titan would be like, giving away a Titan wouldn't be great because the person who wins it is probably going to not be able to fly it, right? Because it takes literally years to be able to get the skills to fly a Titan. And then if they try to sell it, whoever owns the player station is probably just going to lock it and they're not going to be able to get in. It's a whole thing. We'll see. We'll see. So, you know. Oh, I definitely will. X-Lost. Yes. X-Lost gave me a Moro's Navy issue, chat. I bought it from him. So, an M&I. And do I still... How many of those do I have, chat? I'm going to look it up in OPSEC. Moro's Navy. How many do I have? I have 2. I have 2. I'm going to stick with 2 right now because we have a lot more Moros to yeet before we start buying more Moro's Navies. Yeah, I have a couple Moros. I only have, actually, I might hit you up for more Moros because I don't have as many as I thought. X-Lost. DM me, X-Lost, because put me down for 2 more Moros. X-Lost, and I will go buy 2 more Moros. Let's totally see about it. I have to buy Babarogas first. All right, yeah. We talked about Dune. We talked about Eve. Content is sticking around, not going anywhere, the whole thing. Excellent. Let's talk about the big sale that's happening right now because y'all can play the game for cheaper with this, and we want to make sure that we give y'all the best possible stuff, and then we'll try to cover this war. Okay, we'll try to cover the pandemic horde war that is going on right now. Okay, let's go check it out. So the first thing you got these 2 new packs. Whenever these packs come out, I know it's kind of confusing, like, is this worth for me to buy? We do it for you. We literally show you, are the packs worth it or not over on our Patreon? We treat our Patreon like it's a blog. 5,500 of you almost are over on our Patreon. Here it is. The short of it is the $12 pack is really worth it. You get about 28 bucks worth, and most of the value is not in skins. I don't like skin value. I'm going to talk about it. The $80 pack is worth it. It's 160 bucks in value for 80 bucks, but the bulk of that value is in skins. And we talk about this a lot, and I even say it here, that We like the value of the pack to be as close to or above the cost of it in non-skins as possible for me to call it worth it. Okay. By the way, all of this is free. I literally put this out for free. Thank you, Nordic Wolf. Yes, you can literally join the Patreon for free. We talk about this every single freaking time, and I'm amazed. I will get a comment once a month on the YouTube being like,
he's paywalling his content.
No, I'm not. I've never done that. Literally don't believe when that happens. It's actually fake news. YouTube comments, fake news. Patreon is free. Thank you very much. And if you're new, I don't want you to look at any of this. I don't want you to look at the exclusive perks. I don't want you to look at the exclusive merch, which is coming this week, by the way. Very exciting. We have our updated merch almost done, y'all. Join for free. Okay, 5,500 of you are joining for free. You can get this blog style content coming in. Excellent. Look at all the fake news, JM Lusa. Exactly. So not just the packs, but the Plex sale that's happening. Is it still going on? Oh, Plex sale done. I hope y'all got in. Plex sale over. Plex sale over. So every single time there's a Plex sale, we talk about it because you can use them to get Omega for $10 a month. The Plex sale is now done. Don't miss out because they're limited time events. You can use it to get the same game we all love for less money using my code. Let me show you how. You come to one of these. By the way, these skins are beautiful. I like, unironically, might buy one of these for myself because I want these skins for my trig ships. Okay. My code is LORU. You press apply and you get a discount. I know it's not a very big discount, but it's the same items for less money. Thank you very much. Literally the same thing for less money. Go ahead and enjoy it now. You can use my code on the official Eve store if you don't want to use a third-party site, but you don't get a discount on the official Eve store. I get a bigger cut. I'd rather not get the bigger cut and have you get the discount on the marquee store. Use my code Warling. Man, Warling types in chat. I just used code Loru. I look at my DMs and Warling sent us a thing. Let's see it. Warling, what have you done? Is my Corp accepting people? Yes, it is. You can apply. It's not my Corp. I just want to be clear. KYBERNAUT's Clade, one of the premier Hotchfin corporations in EVE Online, one of the most dangerous areas in EVE, is recruiting always. It's not my Corp. I have no hiring power, zero. Okay, you can check them out right here. I just pulled up the link. You can check them out right here. You can talk to one of our recruitment officers. They will, of course, love speaking to you and checking it out. And you will see if you can join. I will warn you, it is not a new bro corp. Okay, this is not for new bros. This is for seasoned EVE veterans. Okay, so check it out. So off and on 14 years. Yes, hey, great. Benjamin, we make a ton of ISK. Come on down. Come on down. We love some seasoned players. Definitely, for sure. So Warling, what have you done? What have you done? So what we have to give you away right now, Warling. Ladies and gentlemen, Warling has just given us 5, the packs I was just talking about. Warling just got us 5 of them. 5 of you are about to get the Legion Initiate packs. Warling up to his old tricks again. You know what I'm saying? That's a good idea, Neek. Actually, I'm going to do that. I'm going to get that command going. So, man probably has a zillion assets. I tell you right now. Ladies and gentlemen, Warling has just given us the good stuff. He's given 5 Initiate packs. 5 of you are going to get 14 days Omega, 150 skill points, a Cerebral Accelerator, Expert Systems, this Kiki skin, valued at 28 bones in value. Let's get it done. Ladies and gentlemen, in order to enter in to this giveaway, to get these packs, you got to do these things. You first have to be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, just like our new friend, Twitch, TV. Come on down. Then you got to be in Discord. Follow on Twitch, be subbed on YouTube. Always the free stuff. Then be in Discord. Do those 2 things, and you'll be eligible to get these packs. 5 of you are going to do this. Warling, goodness gracious. He went to Marquis Store, used code Loru, then handed Loru the packs to give to you. What's the always sunny? Circular economy. Okay, yes, we distribute the Patty's dollars, right, to get the circular economy going. Warling, thank you. It's really sick. Warling just consistently brings the hype, and I really appreciate it, dude. I really do. It's just great stuff. I have nothing else to say about it. It's awesome. It really is. Thank you for that, Warling. So amazing. Can we get some 07s for Warling, chat? Can we have some? The man woke up this morning and chose to drop like 60 bucks and just hand it to the community for y'all to enjoy. Warling, thank you. This is really awesome stuff. So, you know, amazing stuff. Really, really cool. Thank you for that, everybody. Yes, Warling for president. I'd vote for Warling, honestly. I would at this point. I can see it now. I'm gonna do my like Barack Obama voice because he's just got better cadence than Trump does. No matter what side of the aisle you're on, Obama was definitely like the more spoken person. Okay, you know, better spoken. So I can see Warling going like,
my fellow Capsuleers, should you vote for me, I guarantee, no, I promise that EVE Online subscriptions will come down, that Plex prices will improve, and that we will finally have Triglavian haulers. We will finally have Triglavian haulers in the game. A vote for Warling is a vote for lower EVE Online subscriptions. No tax on Plex ever. No
tax on Plex, actually. That's so good. Why way to be topical, Warling? Oh, that's fantastic. That's so good. I love it. I love it, dude. All right, y'all. Code Obama is not what we're doing. All right, so you followed on Twitch, you subbed on YouTube, always the free stuff. Then you come in the Discord. Hey, yo. Now you have to type the word that we say, 5 Legion packs. The word is Warling, ladies and gentlemen. Type Warling one time, case sensitive, into Discord. No tax on Plex. Let's go. You have my vote, dude. You have my vote. Type Warling one time, case sensitive, into Discord. One time, case sensitive, into Discord. Be eligible to enter. And if you're not following, you'll miss out. And if you're not, and if you spam, if you like do it, you'll miss out. When we gave away those marathon alphas, there was a guy who spammed 18 times. And then he went into my comments on a YouTube video and cried that he didn't win a code and that it was unfair. And you just got to understand, guys, this person is probably like 13, you know? Okay. So you just go, hope you're doing good. And you just keep going. This, you know, that's just what happens. Sometimes the parental controls are not set up on the iPad. Okay. So be the first to eat a Babaroga. I'm not. Somebody already killed it on Z-Kill. You know, somebody already did it. But it's lame. We're actually going to cover that because it's lame. And I actually want to like talk about this. It's really stupid. So Warling for CSM. I could see it now. My entire platform is no tax on Plex. You know, amazing stuff. So, oh, S, thanks for the super chat, brother. God bless you. Your viewers are always looking for Corp's peeps. We all love watching your content. We have commonality. Yeah. What about you? Make a recommended Corp list. I don't want to do that. That's a great question. Thank you for the super chat, my friend. It's been asked for us in the past. It's really only a couple Corps that I like recommend. The rest of them are just kind of like find them out on your own. The best New Bro Corps we know of are Eve Uni and Astral Acquisitions. Okay, those are we've worked with Astral in the past. They're awesome. They're the ones that helped us put out the Frigate Fiasco and the Cruiser Chaos tournament. Both of them is really great. Eve Uni is a great place to start. And as far as like any other Corp, it really just depends on too many factors for me to make a list. It's really just that simple. There's so many corporations in Eve. You're better off going into our Discord in the EVE Online chat and saying, hi, I've been playing for X years. What Corp do y'all recommend? And then let everybody else kind of weigh in because, you know, yeah, Astro's great, Quirk. We love them. Definitely fans of it. So, you know, have I thought about building a station? Yesn't. Yesn't, because my Corp is in Pochvin and we don't do stations. Because Pochvin, you can't have stations. There's no war decking my corporation, right? So, you know, Brave is good for new players. Sure. Our goons just say to where they are. We're gonna talk about it in just a sec. All right, y'all. 5 Legion packs, courtesy of Warling, coming in. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sold. That's it, baby. That's it. S, thanks for the super chat, brother. Appreciate it. Very much so. So I will always answer questions that come through super chats. Every time, always. Thank you for that. So let's definitely get it done. You can do my Discord, Benjamin. It's actually freaking good. Obama mate. Thanks, Reigns. Thanks. You know, my fellow Capsuleers. Today, Obama almost sounds like Captain Kirk. That's why I can do it very well. You know, if you put him side by side, you go, oh my gosh. You know, like I would love one day, like Obama to wear a Star Trek uniform. And again, I don't care about politics yet. This is just funny. Okay. Coming out like President's log, Stardate 2026. You know, that would be super fun, dude. I love that. I love that a lot. All right. 5 winners, 5 packs. See, chat, enough problems out in the real world. We got to make sure that we can laugh, okay? And that's why we do those. That's why we do those jokes. Second winner got. Okay, I'll do an Obama joke and then we'll do a Trump joke, and it's all everybody's up for grabs here, you know. Oh, I like, you guys see Shane Gillis's new thing, dude. I have not laughed. I've cried laughing at a stand-up special only a couple times in my life. The first one was, of course, Robin freaking Williams, of course. That one where he's at the Met, I think. It was in the one in New York where he's got the big circular table with all the freaking water bottles, right? That was crazy. The one recently. We like Sebastian Maniscalco here because my family's Sicilian. So whenever he describes his parents, I just see my grandma and my grandpa. They're like, "What do you think you're doing here?" And everyone's like this with the freaking like pinch. It's really stereotypically accurate. Okay, I tell you, it's just really awesome. And then Shane Gillis literally made me like cry laughing on the floor. So funny, so funny. All right, y'all. Here we go. We got our 5th winner. 5 winners. 5 packs. We're going to DM you right now. The winners are... Come on. Heck. I pressed jump to older message and it jumped to a pinned message. Scotty B, Copy, Afamero, Nuritanoja, I can't pronounce your name, and Cracker the Lurker. Amazing. We're going to DM you all 5 packs right now. I'm going to OPSEC for just a sec. Warling, thank you again. Chat, can we get another, while I'm doing this, can we get some more 07s for Warling in the chat? Coming in, he literally went to Marquis store, used code Loru to buy 5 Legion Ascendant packs, and then handed them to me to give to you all. Do you see this happening? Can you pause, please, Lyra? Do you see this kind of generosity happening in any other community? I'm not just talking about Eve. I'm talking about on Twitch, in any gaming creators thing. I have never seen anything like this before. I've never seen it. It's incredible. And I'm just humbled that it's happening here. Thank you all for enjoying this, you know. We're going to keep giving back as best and as much as we can. Thanks, Lyra. Do you dig it? Yes, Lord Muad'Dib. Hey, if knowing your name, you're probably going to win a Dune Awakening thing instead, brother. You know, sheesh. All right, so we're going to DM you all of this right now. The 5th of you is getting a DM on Discord. We have a lot of new people coming in, and one of the questions was why Discord for giveaways. It's so I can immediately DM you all of your stuff and get it done. Y'all enjoy your codes. The code's been given away. All 5, Warling. Thanks again, my friend. That is just amazing that you literally woke up this morning and you didn't choose violence. You chose generosity. Okay, so as always, y'all, if you want to get the best Eve items on sale, use my code LORU on the Marquee store to get it done. Let's look at this. If this is like a podcast, we might listen to it, we might watch it, but this is a lot. I don't know what this is, so we'll have to check on that. So, all right, we talked about that. I do want to talk about this first, though. Okay, let's come back here. Ladies and gentlemen, the first Babaroga kill has happened in EVE Online, and we're gonna talk about it because there's a very strange thing that happens in EVE's culture with kill mails, and I want to kind of discuss it and get a nice discussion in the comments going about, is this good? Is this bad? What do you think about this? Let's talk about it. Okay. So the Babaroga is the brand new Marauder inside of EVE Online, and it has finally been made. It's finally on the market. There was a buy order back in the day for 25 billion-esque. Looks like the price is settling at around 10 billion. This is kind of what we expected it to be based on the cost of things. The buy orders coming in at 6, sell orders coming in at 12. As of this recording, which is the 29th of May, which is the 2nd day of Legion, or 3rd day of Legion, depending on what side of the world you're in, okay? The average price is like 17 billion-esque. This is a Marauder. It's not a capital ship. This is going for capital ship prices because of how expensive it is to make. So what's been going on is the null blocks got one first because they're ready to set up. They have it ready to go. So, and what they've done, the first 2 losses, this being the first one, they lost it to themselves. So you have Brave fighting Brave. Okay, even though it's Brave United, Brave Collective. They dueled each other in a Python, sure, and didn't even use an Entropic. This was not a series duel. He's got shields, armor tank, and in the rigs, we've got just a meme fit. Like, this is not a series fit. Literally didn't even use an Entropic and has, fireworks. And then in the cargo, I think on the next one, it's even more of a meme. So this is a meme. The second kill was in Gila with Bully Brigade and White Horse. I don't know these corps, but fine. Calm down, Miner, sure. This looks like it's more serious, but you can tell it's not because it has literally scanning mids. Okay, we have scan ship mids, not actually serious fit, and it has mining drones in the drone bay and like hyperspatial rig coming in here. So this is a meme. This is not a serious thing. This is not a serious thing. And it's this very odd thing in EVE Online that because kill mails are public, because this is something that people actually go for, the culture of EVE seems to be that people will rush out their ships in order to yeet them in like a stupid way, in like a funny way. And I gotta tell you, I think this is really dumb. My opinion, and this is what I would like y'all's opinion on, I think that this kind of sullies the spirit of the kill mails, right? Like, if you are in a Babaroga and you kill the first Babaroga, I would like it to be something that is like you earn it. This is literally you dueled your buddy and you let him kill you in a crappy fit. So what I'm telling you now is I do not count these as the first kill. You can say, well, it literally is. Yeah, but you didn't actually earn it, okay? This is the equivalent of going and... You know how people do jujitsu and people like have competitions for jujitsu? It's like if you have a friendly duel with the top jujitsu guy, a friendly match, whatever they call it. I don't do it. So, you know, they have a friendly match with the jujitsu guy and then you film it. And if he like lets you win, you put it up on YouTube and you go, I pinned the #1 jujitsu guy. You didn't actually. See what I'm saying? It feels lame. It's cringy. That's the word. It's cringy. And you can see, I'm not the only one who thinks this. Look at the top one here. It's the daggum poopy emoji. So is this something that is morally wrong? No, not at all. No, this is in the game. It's part of the culture of the game to like get the first one. Fine. But just because something's in the game doesn't mean it's like, not cringy. Okay. It's kind of cringy. And I'm going to look at some comments in just a sec. So this one too was a meme fit. Calm down, Miner. I tell you, it's right because he has mining drones in the rigs. Nice. You guys got to calm down. Oh, look at the cargo. Look at the cargo. You jerk. Yeah, no, Plex. It is kind of funny. Okay, he's got a Plex. He's got a literal BPC in the cargo. Very, very silly. Okay, so funny stuff. This culture is a strange one. And I'm not really sure what to think about it other than it's cringy and like you didn't actually, in my opinion, and it's just Loru's opinion, is you didn't actually get the first kill mail because the first kill mail has to be earned, not just a freebie you do with firework fit. Okay, for God's sake. I'm going to read some comments now to see what's up. It's like buying a super expensive car for a show while living in a shed. Kind of stupid. Yeah, exactly. 100%. Freelance mining ship /thread. Exactly. It's, you know. It's truly lame. There it is. You agree, Nino? There it is. Yes. It's definitely not the same as a kill in actual combat. It should have an asterisk. I would like, and actually, see, this is where I think this accomplishes what I was going to say, is I like the fact that the community sees this and actually does it. It's meh. It's not good, right? This is correct. I was just about to say maybe Squiz, the owner of Zkill, who this fantastic site, could add some kind of like stipulation that, oh, this is actually not a real kill. I don't like that because then it means that he's policing what happens. The community should be able to voice what it is, and they have. So it would have lived if it was a shield super. Exactly. I think this accomplishes that exact thing, and Squiz shouldn't change anything. That's just how it is. So it's like totaling a supercar a mile from the shop. Yeah. Right, exactly. Or they may be building it and destroying as a test of capabilities. No. Because I can tell you this is a meme. It's a good question because there's a polarized blaster in the highs. They're not even using an entropic. Like, you don't need to test how tanky the Babaroga is and kill it. This is for bragging rights. This is for I got the first kill. That's it. There it is. So a real loss, but not a real kill. That's exactly my point, Moondon. Correct. If it's killed in a duel, it should state that. Now we're talking. Okay. But see, that's not in the actual metadata of that. I've never thought of that before. Is it a duel or is it PvP? I've never thought about that. Really good point. Really good point. Who said that? HMS, do you have a sub? I'm going to gift you a sub if you haven't gotten one already. We're going to cover the pandemic war in just a sec. So let me see if I can gift you a sub, HMS, because that is a really, really good point. That is fantastic. I'd be ashamed to be on a kill mail, honestly. It's like clubbing a seal. Yeah. Yes, HMS, you're already a sub. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to gift a sub to someone in the community at random in your honor, my friend. Fan-freaking-tastic. So this is really exactly... I'm glad that y'all agree. I didn't expect most people to agree. I actually expect a lot of people to disagree with this because, you know, people can have different opinions. I'm not your dad because a duel is not a kill. Yes. Really good, interesting thing that just came out of this. There you go. Random person. Innocent dictator. Enjoy your gifted sub from HMS. Exactly. You got it. You got it. Yes, sir. It's just more funny. If you lose a ship in a duel, do you lose a ship in a duel if you lose a duel? Yes. If they kill you, correct. A guy flying the Python could probably afford to buy the first kill mail still lane though. Yes. It looks like people bragging about it. Right, exactly. Warling. This is like people bragging about killing a marshal that was flown by Loru. To this day, people still think that our marshal loss was me actually getting ganked. And it says ganked, right? Because, you know, people, whereas with a little toot horn, I know. People think I was actually flying this. Those that know, we weren't even in the ship. It's going to be a good time, though. So you're exactly correct. The context of this matters because why I don't like this. Let's say I'm newer to the game and I'm looking at the front page of Zkill, right? And I see it is a sponsored kill mail, even though it's not showing up here because it is, you could see sponsored kill mail. And I'm looking up Babaroga fits and I see this fit. This is going to be confusing. Maybe I don't watch Loru gaming videos. I think this is a net neutral, bordering on net negative to the community that the first kill mail is like a joke, you know? Now, is this like a moral issue? Not at all. Not at all. Nothing morally wrong with this, but it's just cringy. So I wanted to flag this as like an interesting point in Eve's culture that the game itself has these really weird things where people like to do these interesting meme fits. It looks like some of y'all agree. What I would do about this is literally nothing. This does not need to be changed. I like the idea about adding in the kill mails if it's a duel or if it's not a duel. Like if it's not a duel, just leave the kill mail as is. But if it's a duel, maybe show that up. So, and since there were a null sec, they didn't even have the duel. So maybe it doesn't even matter exactly. So I hope it becomes standard that the Babarogas use fireworks in the highs. I hope the enemy Babarogas use fireworks in the highs while I have a full rack of newts enjoying it up. So, ladies and gentlemen, just a quick little video for y'all. If you want more Eve news, that's right here. And if you want the best Eve guides, that's right here. We'll see you in the next video, y'all. Thanks very, very much. Okay. Just a weird thing, chat. Just a weird thing. But by the way, we started using, Lyra, please. We started using Eve Workbench. All right. We started putting up all of our fits on Eve Workbench. This page is bookmarked on our Eve Online chat. All of you can see our stuff. If you go down to our Discord, to our Eve Online chat, and you go to the pinned messages, all of our links are here, including our Gila chat filter, some memories. Here's my corporation. Here's all of our links, and including my Zkill. And actually, ready? Here it is, y'all. I didn't change this yet, so let me actually do this. So get all Loru's fits here on Eve Workbench. There it is. So now y'all can use that to be able to show up and get all of my stuff. We keep all of the pertinent links nice and pinned so you can just get the stuff easy. So very, very simple, very, very easy. So can you save us, please? Thank you. And I wanted to make sure that we kept doing this because y'all were asking for something like this. And I don't have all my fits in here, but slowly but surely we're adding them all in as we can continue forward. So, yo, Mistletoe, Mephisto, I love that coming in. There is a 15-minute video on the new war. Ooh, maybe I'll check that out. Mephisto, can you link that in the Eve Online chat? I would love to see that. We might want to go check it out. Yeah, can you link that in the Eve Online chat, please? It's very, very awesome. So, you know, we got our Sarathiel fits in there, our Babaroga fits. If you want to search this out, you can search like Baba and then press enter, and then there's all of our Babaroga fits. We've got a T2 fit in there for you. We've got our Healy-Roga. This was a bit of a meme, a full rack of remote reps. I don't think we should discount this out of hand. And of course, we've got our like guide video that's linked to it. Really awesome platform, Eve Workbench. We've started using it. Definitely go check it out. All of our fits are there. This is also in the in-game chat. Ladies and gentlemen, I try to make it pathetically easy for y'all to be able to get all the information that you need and get it done. You know, yeah, you can do on Discord, Mephisto. You can send it in the Eve Online chat. That will be awesome. Ooh, thank you. Mephisto has linked it. Let's see. Yeah, thank you, Mephisto. Let's see about this. Let's see about it. So we've got a guy, 4.6K. Ooh, yeah, let's watch this video, actually. I'm actually stoked to check this out. Let's read some comments, and then we're gonna watch this video. This sounds great. So and let's do, this is actually why I have this scene, because the dude's face cam is going to be in the way of my face cam. So I want to put it here. So let's read some comments first. So what's up, Dink? How are we doing, Dink? It's good to see you, buddy. Hey, how are we doing? Yes. Oh, Dink, are we doing another tournament, brother? Let's get it done. It was a lot of fun. We did frigates and cruisers. Is it time for battle cruisers, or is it destroyers? Now, Dink, is it the destroyer debacle, or the death to all destroyers? So I couldn't possibly comment here. Yes, Chad, Dink is the one who really is the brains and the operations. Dink is the CGO of the tournaments that we've run. He's the chief goat officer. Okay, hey, that's why he's the goat. The goat. So Dink, we definitely got to talk, brother, for sure, for sure. Spartan tank kebabs might be crazy hard to crack. Uther. Yep. Actually, not a joke. Actually, not a joke. It might be something serious. So, alrighty, y'all. Let's see. Let's watch this video. And are there copyright music here? Pause. I'm gonna unmute this. I have to know before I react. Let me turn this up. I don't think so. Good. I can only hear it in one ear though. So it sounds like y'all are just gonna hear it in one ear. I'll fix it in the actual VOD itself. I'll use my video powers to fix it. Okay, chat. All right. So let me come back here and then we'll cover this. Thank you, Mephisto. I want to cover this. I want to cover more stuff like this. This is sick. Let's do it. Let's get it done. No music at all. Perfect. That's what we want. So say hi, YouTube. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the biggest EVE wars ever is actually here again. There's another massive war in EVE Online. Let's check it out. Let's cover it. We've got a fantastic video here from Galaxier. I'm going to link this video for you in the description. Galaxier, let's take it away. I'm going to preemptively give you a nice like to this video. God bless you for covering this. Let's see what we've got coming in here. Galaxier, what's going on with the war, brother? Tell me.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome back to the channel, or welcome to the channel. So what we're going to be diving into today is the new huge thing that's happening in nullsec called a nullsec block war. Now, essentially, what we're going to do is break down what's going on, what's been announced, where it was announced, the kind of war goals, and what you can expect to see throughout the entire game. Because these kind of wars do affect the entire game.
They do.
Not just the small areas of...
I was just about to say the CSS. Which corp is this guy with? Because before we go further, assume everything you hear is some kind of propaganda. This is a thing in EVE. This is a culture of EVE. In order to keep the war efforts going, a lot of what you're going to hear is going to be true from a certain point of view. You know, it's literally Obi-Wan Kenobiing it. So he's a goon. Okay. So assume that this is going to be very pro-goons and maybe like bad pandemic, bad horde, bad. We'll see. We'll see. Just it needs to be said because we have a lot of new people coming into EVE Online. And whenever you see a war report like this, we're going to see what's up. But you have to take everything with kind of a grain of salt. Okay, so let's see.
Which is the war is actually happening. Now, I say small areas, it's not a particularly small area. So on Saturday evening, UK time, I think it was like 1900 EVE time or
about 4 days ago.
1800 EVE time. I can't remember which one it was.
5 days ago.
There was something called the State of the Alliance, which if you are new to EVE, State of the Alliance is where the Alliance leader goes onto comms or some form of broadcast network or whatever, which in this case it was streamed over on Imperium News Network Twitch channel. A link to that will...
One of my viewers just linked that to me as well. I'll put both of these into the description so you can go watch this one for yourself as well. This is an 1.5-hour video, I think. So we're not going to react to this. We're just going to react to this. I'll put both of those in the description so y'all can go check it out and watch it. Get some good EVE culture coming in. Let's keep watching. Yeah.
Down below so you can actually find that and watch the whole State of Goonian itself, which it was only about 5-10 minutes long, but their leader,
maybe I'll watch it.
He actually announced what's going to be happening. Now, he gave a little bit of back history on the whole reasoning for it. Now, I will dive into that very, very quickly, just because I don't want to dwell on it, as I've got loads of videos on that previous war, which will be in the EVE folder, the playlist. So we, as Goons, Goon Swarm and Imperium, we used to live down here. And we did have...
They moved?
We had Old Legacy.
Oh,
we had
they moved
Horde,
back in the day.
We had
That's
Fraternity,
right. Yeah.
And there was other
that was last year.
Groups all around. And essentially... I think it was about 5 years ago now, the whole of nullsec actually blew up to come and attack us here. And at the time, initially...
We actually just covered that in our Down the Rabbit Hole segment. We just finished Down the Rabbit Hole. The last Down the Rabbit Hole video is coming out very soon. It took us 1.5 years to react to the whole thing. It's funny hearing this stuff and like we know what happened because we've watched the videos. You've been with us, Chan, so you've seen all of it too. Yeah. It's a little quiet. I will keep turning it up.
Initiative was part of the Imperium. So we lived in this area, and all of this area of Nullsec came out to fight us. And even some groups from Lowsec jumped on the bandwagon. And we ended up losing all our space down to a last constellation where our capital was, our capital staging system, our home system, and the surrounding 5 or 6 systems around it, which essentially the whole war did collapse because they realized that they couldn't actually push through into our capital.
Yeah, that was the thing we saw in the Down the Rabbit Hole thing where they all pushed. I'm getting my pen tool going. They all got pushed to their home system. So back in the day, they owned like this. This was like their main thing, okay? And maybe it was some up here too. I don't remember exactly. And because this map looks a little bit different than I like remember. I think they owned some over here as well down in like Paragon. So they got pushed to like here, right? So they went from like all this to like this little circle there, and they got pushed back all the way. And then Fountain 2, okay, so it was all of this as well. Thank you, champ. Please correct me. So it was all this nice phallic shape here, right? So once they got pushed back, the CCP devs changed. Down the Rabbit Hole saying that they CCP devs changed how high-sec keep stars work, and a crap ton of the war effort was being funded by the rest of the people. All of this was against all of this, right? In short, there was more, to it than that, but you know what I'm saying. A lot of the war effort was funded by these high-sec keep stars, and when CCP Games changed how they were able to monetize things, the people had to back off because they were just not cracking. They were a tough nut to crack, and they just couldn't do it. They were absolutely put down. Poppy, correct? CSSU. We just saw that in the Down the Rabbit Hole, correct? So I'm not on either side, y'all. I'm in Apocryphon Corp. This is good context actually. I'm not on either side. I'm an Apocryphon Corporation. We invade everybody. We get PvP where we find it. Thank you very much. So I literally don't care what side you're on. I think this is super interesting to cover nonetheless. Let's keep on talking about it. So yeah. So
capital without 1, crashing the server, and 2, taking an unimaginable amount of losses in that engagement. So we lost Aquarius, we lost Period Basis, we lost Fountain down to the core regions there. Not all of Fountain was deleted, but they were basically coming after Delve down here. So fast forward a few years, we did what's called the Great Migration, where we have them picked up and moved over to Tenerife, Imensia, Catch.
I love this visual that they're doing, by the way. Yeah, that was last year. You remember EVE Online actually tweeted this out. There was something like it was so large, I don't remember the number. It was many trillions in assets. Thousands and tens of thousands of capital ships, videos of there was a video that we saw live on stream back in the day of literal hundreds of capital ships just blipping, just going through, and had like Annecy Gate. It was honestly awe-inspiring watching the sheer amount of assets being pushed through a little black hole to poof to the other side of space. It was really cool to see. It was literally a moment in EVE's history called the Great Migration. Yes. So CCP had to actually physically modify and amp up the server nodes to support the migration. Wow. I believe it too. The sheer amount of assets. Pandemic also holds more space, but that means more undefended. Correct. There it is. Exactly. Yes. I respect the goons. They've been providing me with good content for 20 years. There it is. Yes. Exactly. We're all providing each other content. Exactly. So, it would be cool to say the great fragmentation. Yes. Exactly. Yeah.
And Impasse. That's our home system. This is all Imperium members here. Stain is obviously neutral NPC nullsec space. And we moved closer to our enemies, which is Horde up here. Horde and Fraternity are up there. Horde are up here, and then there's some other smaller groups in here, as well as Legion of Exdeath and a couple other small groups there, and NPC nullsec there, which normally does harbour people that are after small gang PvP or people wanting to farm loyalty points.
Why do you think they moved? Champ, why do you think the goons moved? Why leave Delve and Fountain? He says, and he's broad stroking, sure, that they moved to get closer to their enemy. Why do you think they moved? What do you think? That's an interesting thought experiment. You know, we've got some nullsec politickers here, right? You know, better ISK. Is it really just that simple? It's always about the money, baby. Easier to fight them. That's true. That's what they were saying. Subversion. Okay. Close to the enemies. There it is. Space was bad. There, right? You got to get out of there. Goons versus Horde. You got to get close to the enemy. It was good for my wallet. There it is, Silas. Yeah. Revenge. Yes. There it is. More space and access instead of being cornered. Maybe they're tired of fighting in Delve. You know what I'm saying? Interesting. Rebalance the nullsec area. I can tell you that a move like that, to me, and I know nobody, I've heard nothing. This is just me kind of macroing out looking at this. I see it as more of a pot stir than anything, right? The fighting in Delve and Fountain had been not solved, but had been done before. What's the line from Ocean's 13? You know, and you don't do the old gag, you do the new gag. Maybe they just wanted a little bit of a pot stir. I'm not going to keep doing that motion because the internet is the internet. Okay. Maybe that's just that simple, right? Yeah. Better ISK. They're bored and they're afraid the PvP players are slowly drifting away. I mean, fair, honestly. So yeah, let's just keep listening. Okay. Yes.
So on the Saturday night, Asher announced that as a consequence of them coming after us in the war, it's now time for us to go after them. Now, this is not what was what they called initially, or Vili called initially, a war of extermination, because that is quite an unrealistic goal to set, and you're setting yourself up to fail as soon as you say it, basically, because it's not going to happen.
Right.
So essentially, what we've done is announce that Horde rent out nullsec. They rent out for passive income. They charge corporations anywhere between 2 to 10 to 15 billion ISK per system, depending on how good that space.
Real life? They're out here charging billions in rent? I knew there was renting. I didn't know it was billions of ISK. How often? Like a month? That's still a lot. That's still a lot, dude. I mean, I get it, but also, ugh. Now, if you're renting from the big null block, does the null block help defend you? Or is it like, do whatever you want and pay us money? Because if they don't help defend you at all, monthly, yeah, okay, they don't help defend you, so it is the mafia. So it feels like the old gangster movies where the guys walk in and they're like, hey, you got money? Listen, I know you sell bakeries. I know you're just a little bakery shop here, but you owe us a little money here. Don't you know we help defend you, as they show up with a bunch of bats and they break your stuff as they demand that your money. Interesting. I didn't know that was happening like that. The old protection racket, exactly. They say they'll defend you, but okay. We're part of the alliance, but no one is allowed to do anything in those rented systems. Okay, gotcha. Interesting. So sorry about ads, Chad. Yeah. Previous Corp I was in a few years ago was paying 4 dreads a month to rent the null area. They will defend it because the SOV is theirs. Interesting. Okay, that makes sense. The SOV is that Corp. I gotcha. Who is the bully, the landlord or the neighbor? Who's more fool, the fool or the fool who follows him? You know, take a shot every time we do an Obi-Wan Kenobi reference. Okay, thank you.
For money making. Now, things affect that space is the true sec. So like if it's a 0.1 or a 0.9 or a minus 1.0 security system. Okay. And the further down to 1.0 you get, the more expensive it's going to be. Also, moons that are in that system, the good moons will be taken by Horde. So they can obviously still get the money from that, but they'll also charge for the system. So they can charge, like if you're a corporation in high sec that's got 30 members, you can pay up to 5 billion, 10, 15 billion ISK for a system for you and your members to come and live in nullsec. Now, you will have to pay them that money every month, otherwise they'll just come and remove you. It's that simple.
5 to 10 billion ISK a month. I'm thinking about this. If you've got a sizable corp, honestly, that doesn't sound like that much to me. Okay, that's incorrect. Is it incorrect? Say. Is it incorrect? Imagine paying for rent for space, just take it, but then you got to take it, right? A week of Rorqual mining and it's fine. Yeah, 5 to 10 billion is to a newer player. That sounds like a lot, but you're a nullsec, baby. It's a different engine out there, okay? It's literally free real estate. It's not that much. What's more expensive? You taking let's use his example, 30 player high sec corporation, and you're like, you know what? I want to go into nullsec. What's more expensive? You having to pay let's say it's at the top, 10 billion ISK a month to be able to rent from goons or hordes and then you make that back in like a week, maybe let's call it 2 weeks. What's over, but you're safe from them, or you having to PvP against goons, against Horde as a high sec corporation. That seems like a lot. I've rented it in the past, made a ton of ISK, and got out when done. I think renting is actually the right thing. So if you're in a high sec corp and you want to go rent, check out Pandemic Hoarding Goons. I have no problem calling them out, When my Potchman Corporation shows up in your system, please don't dock your Istars. Okay, we're going to have a good time. So pause, ladies and gentlemen, pause. Corvus, what's up, dude? How we doing, baby? How we doing? That's right. Corvus, thanks for the raid, baby. Welcome in, everybody. It's good to see you. Name's Loru. I bring the energy to the Eve category, and we're checking out the brand new war. Big war going on right now. Goons and Horde happening right now. Okay, baby. Let's see it. You need to go to Frat. I wouldn't say just Horde right now. There it is. We'll see. Goons don't rent. Okay. Goons don't rent. Thank you, Corvus. It's good to see you. Thank you for that. Chat, people in chat are correcting me. Goons don't rent. Thank you. This is why we do this live. Because I don't know the full information, and y'all have different perspectives on the game we know and love. Goons don't rent. Good to hear. Good to hear. Okay. Don't tell mom the Horde Sister Dread will be a wonderful Goons from Wartime movie. Exactly. It's going to be great stuff. I love it. Makes you happy. Well, so you cover the rent costs. What about everything else? Yeah, you just get to keep it. That's it. It's just super easy. So the entry was a bottleneck that allowed people to survive taking advantage of the tie-dye. Really? See, we heard about this a lot, actually, that there's a lot of problems back in the day with the tie-dye, with the service crashing, all that stuff, for sure, out in 1DQ. Yeah, good perspective from our Kick viewers. Love to see it. So, goons around, we prefer friends and allies to hold space. I mean, that makes sense, Incline. That makes sense to me. So, renting is just a flat fee compared to being taxed. Right. I think if you have the option to go rent a nullsec and you have a sizable corp that can go do that, that's a good idea. I think that's much cheaper than going to war with a null block. Do you like having assets? Because if you go to war with a null block and you got 30 people, you're not going to win that, So
now this renting has been going on for a very, very, very long time, and is actually quite predominantly bad for the game. Yes, it gives small groups an insight into nullsec, but essentially they end up aligning with one of the big blocks, and then they are very susceptible to getting rolled by groups that don't like renters, like Goonswarm. We think renting is bad for the game. It should be left. If no one can take it, it should be left to be fought over. Simple as it should.
Type 1, if you think renting in nullsec is bad. Type 2, if you think renting in nullsec is good. I want to see something. I want to see something. 1 bad, 2 good. 2 good. Type that out there. Chat. 2 good. What do we think? I see a lot of 1s. See some 2s. A lot of 1s. It's like 1/3 2s. 2/3 1. Okay. Right. The person saying 2 lives in a rented system. Exactly. That's super intriguing. I never thought about renting being bad for the game. I'd love to talk to goons about that in maybe some kind of interview with them. So, hey, goon directors, why don't you hit me up on the DMs and we'll talk to you about why you think it's good for the game, or bad for the game, excuse me. And then maybe we get someone from Horde arguing why they think it's bad for the game, and we can have a nice 3-way discussion going on what is better for the game long term. I think that'd be really cool content for people. So hit me up, Horde Goons. Let's definitely get some dialogue going for the people. Okay, let's see about it. Let's see.
Should be left to be fought over by smaller groups, and the strongest group takes the space. And nullsec should not just be allowed to. You should not be able to live in nullsec if you're a 20-man corp without any contest, because nullsec is predominantly PvP focused as well as industry focused through the resources that you can get out there. But a 15-man corp should not be able to hold a solar system.
Interesting take.
On their own. You need to be in an alliance that can actually fight and defend that space. That is what nullsec is for. It is not meant for smaller groups pay a big group for money to live there and just farm money. It's not meant for that, and we don't like it.
It's interesting, a player talking about what the area of the video game is meant for. That's intriguing to me, because you really get into the philosophical aspect of what the game is versus what people expect it to be. That's a topic for its own video. I could literally go on. Let's just keep going. I'd love to talk about that with Goons and Horde and a little debate going on. That would be sick, actually. I'd like that. So.
Horde basically say, we're going to protect you. You can live here, this, that, and the other. But what actually happens is, as what's happening now during now the war's happening, all these renters are getting kicked out because they're renters, and Horde are not defending them. They've actually unanchored everything here. Unanchored everything in Golden Pass. Innsmother and Northern Coalition have unanchored everything in Cache. They are unanchoring and they're pulling back to up here, which means that the rental agreement doesn't hold its weight at all. There's nothing holds its weight in there, but that's a completely different topic. So,
and remember, he's in Goons, and the stuff he believes about, interesting how the difference in corporations come down to a difference in ideation, in ideology. Like we got anime level, like anime protagonist, you know, I think renting is fine. And on the other side, it's like, from my point of view, the renters are evil. You know, you literally have like Anakin Obi-Wan. There's another one. There's another one. You know, it's interesting, right? He lost to me and it shouldn't be allowed. I agree that that's a very broad stroke and that's quite literally a topic for an entire other video. Suffice it to say, it sounds like the Goons don't like renting and they'll fight the renters. And the Pandemic Horde are okay with renting is what it sounds like. Again, I'd like to hear from them too. And I don't know if one of them, I don't think either is morally wrong, just to be clear, that's my stance. None of this is morally incorrect. It's just the different in ideology. So, you know, right, like what's nullsec for? Wow, that's a topic for a big debate video. You know, we should, chat, would you like me to moderate a debate between the big nullsec alliances on the topics of the day? Type 5 if you would like me to moderate a debate for that. You know what I'm saying? I think that would be sick. I think that'd be cool to like, what is nullsec for? Hey, in it, Horde Goons. It's time to talk. Okay, come on down. Come on down.
Since the war announcement, we have moved super carriers, Titans, thousands of sub-capital ships, battleships, normal ships, command ships, battle cruisers. Thousands upon thousands have moved up into Golden Pass to N3 where I am here. So I've shuttled out and got here.
Yep.
So we can obviously be in staging, and I'm going to start moving some stuff later. So what's going to happen is initially we've got to get that Keep Star online, which has been anchored. And there was a whole funny meme about that, but that's a different topic.
You saw there, so they've anchored this Keep Star. It sounds like you saw in our Down the Rabbit Hole series. Anchoring a Keep Star as a forward operating base is a massive thing. Keep Star, it's not just like, oh yeah, we anchored a station. It's like a massive thing that is a big deal. It establishes the front line. Is it Keep Tar? What is this? They anchored a Keep Tar. You know, I keep wanting to say keep Star, Chad. You know, I know what you're doing. Thank you. It's very interesting. Yeah, it's a beachhead. Correct, Calmac. Right. It's saying it's a formal declaration. Hey, we're here. You know, what's up? We're gonna keep doing it. Oh, they're gonna keep poking it for sure. It's right, exactly. It is called a Keep Star chat, but it is a giant meme. So is it a false flag? Is it a real flag? Is it a red flag, an orange flag? Is it like my ex? Is it a giant red flag? We'll have to see. Okay.
So our staging Keep Star has been anchored.
Okay.
There was no contest for it. Horde didn't try and contest it. They didn't try and fight to stop us putting it down. All Horde have done since the announcement is unanchor everything in Golden Pass, Innsmother, and Cache, and pulling everything back. They're doing a tactical retreat backwards.
Maybe Horde didn't attack the new Keep Star, the Keep Tar, because Goons is paying rent to Horde, right? Because they let the renters do that, right? Is that because you can just keep the space if they pay rent. Maybe Goons are paying them rent. Yes, we've figured it out. War complete. Done. They're just paying them rent to use the space, right? You know?
Tactical advance backwards. I'm sorry.
Very silly. Very silly. So,
with that, we've managed to get our Keep Star online.
Okay.
It didn't take long. It's 24 hours from when you drop it, so it's gone online. And it's starting to get stuff moved into it now. So what's going to happen going forward is Innsmother is going to burn. Everything and anything that's Horde or Horde related or Horde affiliated is going to burn. And when they hit on anchor, there is 7 days for these structures to unanchor before they can be scooped. In that time, they can be reinforced, and the unanchoring stage cancels. So there's going to be a scramble to reinforce everything to stop them getting anything out of here that's theirs.
Rothar asks, why do both sides hate each other? Let me describe it to you in a very simple analogy. When Pokemon Go came out, follow me. when Pokemon Go came out, I chose Valor, the Moltres red team, because my favorite color is red. I was outside with my brothers, and we were going around finding Pokemon, and somebody, we passed a group of people wearing a bunch of blue shirts, and I was wearing a red shirt just because I was like, yeah, whatever, you know? And these guys were like, Team Valor, lame. And I went, those guys just made fun of me because of a team I picked in a game that came out this week. It literally is the meme where you pick up a red flag, you look at somebody holding a blue flag, and you go, I don't like those guys. They're holding a blue flag. I don't like them at all. It's that quick. Why don't they like each other? Because if you're playing the game, the person that's on the other side is your rival by default. That's just how it goes. Seems legit. And I've got orange on right now. Try those. Yeah, sure. So, you know, and I don't care, chat. You can literally add me on Pokemon Go whenever I'm at an airport. I'm sitting there catching Pokemon, just like I have to give me that Snorlax. You know, come on down. Let's totally get it done. So, correct. I always say we're not enemies, we're rivals because we're all playing the same game. It's just a video game, but hate is a strong word. I think we're all rivals. Yes. So, correct. Hey, there it is, Bill. You know, exactly. I don't particularly care for what side I'm on. I just want to fight. That's it. You know, what fun, right? What fun would the game be if everybody was on the same team? It sounds lame to me. So for sure. Yes.
So in this time, also sovereignty will then be contested through Entosis in the Sov Hub to take it all. Goons do not want to take it. Goons do not want to live in this space. It's not that great space. It's nice and clustered together. Don't get me wrong. It is a nice clustered together, like all this up here. It is really clustered together, which is good for projection. And
you know, goons don't want the inn's mother space. They're going to burn down the stations, but they don't want the space. And I think I have a solution. Goons, since you don't want the inn's mother space, you don't want to have sovereignty there. You just want to burn it down. I had this really crazy idea. You know how in real life, real estate developers will buy plots of land and then build townhomes on them, and then they'll let people live in the homes they own and pay them rent. They'll let them pay you rent, and then you own the land, but there's people living in those buildings. I think what you should do is you should let people rent there. Yes. It sounds good to me. You know, yeah, it's this new idea. I don't know where it came from. It just kind of happened to me. It's a good idea. It's a good idea. So.
Defending the space. It's
do
really
what you want.
That, but it's
please don't read.
The true sec is actually not that good on that. There's some pockets that I do have.
For our new bros, what's true sec? Can you explain to the new bros chat? True sec, null sec. Some new people are going to watch. So we got a lot of new people coming in. What is true sec? Is that? How would you describe it, chat? Okay. You know, tell me about it. The housing war definitely is. Light bulb got just the, you know, what's true sec, chat? Tell them what it is. Describe it. I literally see chat stopping because people are typing their stuff. You know what I'm saying? So Slumlords Unite. There it is, Dr. BBQ. Yes, exactly. So if they're further north, I don't get why they're doing this for small potatoes because they just want to fight. You know, real. That's what I would call it. So when y'all get ready, what's true sec? Type it in for the new bros. I want them to see it too. Okay, let's see about it. The Great War of Real Estate.
True sec, but what our goal is to push Horde back to the drone lands up here, along here.
Yes.
Push Horde back up here and leave this burning, smouldering for smaller groups to expand, to come and fight out for it. So then we will live here. There'll be a group of nullsec groups that small nullsec groups that can either fight each other or ally together to defend the space from, you know, Horde. Or we're not going to try and kick them out and take them. We might roam the space, but that's probably about it. These guys.
So they want he says that what goons want, and again, this is a take it with a grain of salt. So from Google AI, TrueSec is a more precise term to be described as specific security value of a system within that range. Yeah, that's too broad. Isn't TrueSec just -1 space? Isn't that all it is? It's just the exact -1 space. Isn't that it? It's like the lowest low sec or the lowest null sec. Isn't that what it is? They literally want to make, based on his stuff, they want to be here, you know, and Horde is here. This is going to get sexual. They want to own this. They want to own this. And Horde has this, and they say all of this is like no man's land, and you can just take it if you want. and call it a day. But that's just going to be a crap ton of PvP. All right, -1 is true sec. It's really just that simply, ooh, what happened to my pen? It got very, very large. So I got to tell you that I hear that, and I respect the goons for this war of attrition. My favorite war to wage is a war of attrition. In all of my stuff, right? That's the point. Yes. Yes. Nobody wants the space between horde and goons. That's kind of what my next point was going to be, is that goons don't have to hold the land. They're just going to stop horde from owning the land. And you think about this. Horde, let's say they want to push horde back to this. So all this was like horde rented land. The horde owned it, and they were getting a crap ton of ISK essentially for free with no obligation of defense. Because if a high-sec corp comes in, or any corp comes in and rents the space, horde gets a bunch of money, and then that goes into their coffers, and they don't have to come defend. And if that corp that is renting the space gets ousted, well, the next corp that comes in, horde comes to them and goes, hey, you have to give us rent or we're going to oust you. And the ISK faucet just keeps flowing for them. I think my macro brain is that this is what Goons wants to do. And I don't know anything about this. I'm just saying this is what I'm talking about. I think Goons is pushing horde back to take away all this free renting money that's coming from this no man's land that's happening there. That sounds like a very reasonable macro war effort to me. Very interesting. Very interesting. So 10 systems already flipped from Pandemic Horde last night. It's big, y'all. It's big. Crazy. Cut their iskies. At the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen, it's all about them iskies. You know?
We'll probably try and be oppressive. And as soon as we've cleared this, burnt this down, all this is all nothing belonging to Horde, NC, or anyone affiliated, and then we pull back, it will probably end up them trying to creep in again and try and take it again, which again, which is probably mean us coming back out and leaving and kicking them out again. I think one of the main goals is to have some form, like these green lines are called anti-blex jump bridges. These allow us to connect from here to here without having to go all the way around or all the way around. So it's basically,
oh my God, that's such a big anti-blex. Do you see this? In order to go from this area, you have to go down here, up here, here. This bridge cuts down all of that jumping. What is that, 50 jumps? It's pretty sick. Nice anti-blex there.
Here to here without
the
having
network is girthy
to go all the way around all the way around. So it's basically like making a highway. And I think one of the goals is to get a highway right up to Horde's base. So we can project and push and, you know, attack them as of when we see fit. Because they're our enemies, and they always will be our enemies because they are a scummy alliance. But
what would I name this war? Based on this video, because that's all I've seen so far, what would I name this war? Would you call it a world war, chat? Would you call it a world war? Because there was like World War B. I like Slum Wars. Sounds interesting. Now, I do think it's interesting that it happened during Legion. Why Legion? Maybe because of this. Why now is kind of my question. You know, because maybe during this, maybe the sovereignty stuff, people are kind of pushing with that. I think that now that nullsec mining is in a much better place, fighting can happen, right? Because now that there's better mining, you can get that done. I have to think about that. World War B2. How dare you? How dare you? Ban him.
Not down to their members. That's down to their leadership. The members are normally, most of them are all right. There are some, obviously, full Kool-Aid drinkers, but you get that in every alliance. You get that in Goons. You get that everywhere. The members are fine. It is the leadership that are scummy, that make all the horrible decisions about renting, about taxing anomalies, like your anomalies that spawn in the system. They tax them.
Really?
Tax, after your first billion ISK, you've got to pay tax on it all. It's a really scummy way to run your alliance. But
interesting.
That's their leadership, and if they want to be in that alliance with their dodgy leadership like that, fine. But we don't want.
It's kind of what I'm talking about the propaganda. Just because you disagree with the policy doesn't mean it's like necessarily bad. You can of course have opinions on it. I definitely want to talk to both sides on this because it really comes down to the way he's presenting it, and this is one guy talking, okay, it's a difference of ideas of what nullsec is for. At like a very macro sense. Like, what's it for? Pandemic Horde is like, look, if people want to come in, we're not going to stop them from coming in, but they had to pay us or we're going to evict them. I don't think that's morally wrong at all. That sounds fine to me. It sounds like a decent way for you to flex your muscle as the biggest country in EVE, as the biggest corporation alliance in EVE, right? Whatever. And then Goon says, you know what? We don't like that you're just printing free ISK. We're going to come in and take out the kneecaps from under you and take out this free ISKies and just keep it going. So definitely Goon bias because he's in Goons, of course, right? So right, Horace, I actually agree. I would love, so hey, someone from Horde to come talk to me and we can rebut this and we can get some dialogue going. Sounds great to me. So
renters here. Oh. We don't want renters right next to us, basically. And we think this will be much better off with smaller groups fighting for it. And actually, some groups coming out of LowSec to try and take sov space and get some fights and have stuff blow up. And maybe we can come third party on some fights, or Horde can come in third party and we will fourth party and kill Horde. And I don't know, any excuse really. But there's going to be a lot of explosions going on here, mainly structures dying. I don't suspect Horde will fight too hard for this, because all they're going to do is pull everything back and sit on these regional gates here.
Especially with the Babaroga now, you're going to see a lot of single kill structures. Like a Babaroga solos a structure. You're gonna see that a lot now, because the test server, you watched our Babaroga video. One of our fellow EVE partners, Gustav, was able to get it up to just under 14,000 DPS. Did you hear what I just said? Marauder spooled up to 14K. All right. I was able to get like 9, 10 because I couldn't get boosters or anything like that. I didn't even use implants, boosters, or nothing. It was like 9 to 10K-ish. That is insane. Yes, we have full fits over in our YouTube video. Go check it out. Okay. You're going to see that a lot, especially because it's a sub cap, right? You used to be able to have to get that with bigger capital ships. We'll see what the Sarathiel does for this too. I think the Sarathiel is going to be something that people discounted at the start as just like a meme. So I've seen theoretical 20K. There it is, right? The Sarathiel, I've said this, that I think the Babaroga is the Marauder killing Marauder, how it's set up. And the Sarathiel could be, we'll have to see some more testing, the Dread killing Dread, because of the fact it can reposition, it can MJD while it's bastioned up. So you don't have a DPS loss while you reposition. That's bananas. Every other Dread has to catch up, okay? And of course, the Sarathiel can, the Babarogas, of course, exactly. So, Goons don't call it rent. They just add you as the swarm. And if you're not a Goon direct, you just get used. And this is kind of the point, right? Is Goons may say we don't like renting, but if they do renting from a different point of view, from a certain point of view. Now, what are we up to? 5 shots now from the Obi-Wan joke? Let's go.
Imagine
so good.
RXA and GTAC Q is going to be a hot point for them.
Yes, it will.
Because, yes, okay, we can come through there.
Uh-huh.
But again, that does come through into GTAC Q.
Right, Comb, exactly.
And also, this is essentially a backdoor into the space. So they're going to have some form of jump bridge network along here so they can travel as of when, whichever area we seem to go. But that is a war update. That's what's going to happen. Now, how this affects the rest of the game?
A lot.
So there's going to be a huge dumpster fire of materials going to being blown up, ships dying, ammo being used, and essentially it will not drain completely on both sides. There will be certain materials that have to get imported because you can't get them here. And there will be certain materials that will then get... Hey, guy, we got the maker in the chat right now. Galaxier, it's good to see you. Good video, dude. I love these. Keep making these. I just found you. We're going to react to you more. Can we get some 07s chat for the makers in the chat? We're going to link this video as well, the whole thing. So good afternoon. This is great stuff so far. I like your points about this. Chat, we always, when we react to these videos, thank you for the 07s, y'all. It's whenever a big war in nullsec is happening, are you ready to get money if you're a miner, if you're a rock enjoyer, okay? Like, you are ready, ladies and gentlemen. If you are a high sec miner, get the multi-boxes out, ladies and gentlemen. The price of things is about to go up, up, up. Okay, let's, I hate when my stupid thing is like this, y'all. I got to zoom in to see any kind of fluctuations, okay, with my mouse wheel here. So, Pyrite's still going up. You're going to see this. I think it's going to keep going up, y'all. Massive nullsec war is going to be a huge draw on materials, on the
Mitsubishi materials.
It's going to be fantastic stuff, and you're going to see this war is only a couple days old, and we're already seeing, look, we have record quantities coming in here, 5 billion pyrite in a day. That's a lot. Woo, that's a lot, dude. Incoming multi-boxing, ladies and gentlemen, all right? It's just going to be good stuff, so if you are a indie person, get ready to make some money, y'all.
Be deleted.
You best believe. Let's see how Goons and everybody uses the freelance contracts, right? This will be interesting. Like, fund the war effort can now literally be freelanced out, right? Like, hey, make us, I don't know, make us rocks, whatever they're using. Feroxes are big right now. So everybody make some Feroxes, give us this and we'll give you a good price. That's pretty sick. Haul it here and we'll give you more. That sounds interesting. So, you know, that's right. Yes, Stuffman, what's up, dude? I am not a northerner. I am a northerner. I guess I'm in North America, if that's what you mean. Yes, sir. So, contract, mine in enemy space. I've said this, that type C crystals need some kind of change or buff. That's like another video, because I love the idea of like a war of attrition on crystals. Like, I don't need to mine these crystals. I just don't want you to have them. That's super interesting to me. Resource denial in mining contract. Yeah, dude. Interesting. Yes. Oh, got you. Duffman. Yes, sir. I got you. Yeah. Okay, what's I keep watching?
Well, not deleted, but they will be
super interesting.
Bought in much higher quantities from the G to market and shipped out to these areas. So things like very certain ships or ammo types or something like that we can't get down here, but they can, that they export. They might even slow down their exports.
True.
We might slow down exports, but there's going to be an economical war going on as well. So there's
going
to be
always is
materials being taken from high sec down into null sec to make stuff for the war machine. So some prices may go up. So probably keep an eye on those as well. Certain prices being bought out and being manipulated, manipulated to.
Gotta love when there's wars in
get higher prices.
Let me see. You can see his face.
So there's a lot of things that are affecting this, and also there may be some more low sec groups that decide to want to align themselves with the Imperium and come and fight and kill Horde stuff. There might be some guys that would align with Horde when it comes to kill some Imperium stuff. There's going to be gate camp.
Raven navies have gone off the market almost. Yeah, chat, pay attention to the Oz report and pay attention to stuff like this, because Oz always kind of checks on what's in short supply. They're gone. You said gone. I thought you were hyperbolizing. They're literally not even there. There's none. Well, there's two. There's two on the market. These guys are going to cancel it and put it up for 2 billion-isk. What the heck, dude? So the Raven navies normally go for like 500 million-isk, 600 million-isk, 600 million-isk. Now they're going for, yesterday they were going for 600 million-isk. Now there's two and they're going for $1 billion-isk. Dodixie is half price. By the way, you're going to see a lot of that too. This is hilarious. Oof. Luckily I have one on my hanger. Go sell it now, dude. You can literally put it up for $1 billion-isk. Yeah, definitely go make sure you're following the Oz report too, y'all, because Oz does some really great stuff. We reacted to him in the past. You can get ready for these market fluctuations as this New Eve war is going. As the, I don't know if I should call it no man's null. Null man's land. That sounds stupid. No man's null. The NMN war. No man's land. NML war. Something like that. Because y'all are making a no man's land in between Pandemic Horde and Goons. It's silly. I like it.
From areas. There's a lot of opportunity for small gangs to come in and attack and have their little impact on the war as well.
Yes, there is.
So it's going to be interesting to see just how much of that goes on. But I am going to be doing fight engagement videos. So when there's a fight going on and I'm on the fleet, I'm going to be recording it, and then I'll be doing
looking forward to reacting to those.
Or, tidbits of what's going on here and there and how this could have gone.
We do that, Craig. By the way, Craig says, I'm going to sell my Raven Navy tonight. Craig, in all of these news videos, I like to show you the market and like how you can make money off of this, because maybe you're not coming to this. I like that better, Crackar. This is like DMZ, like the World War, maybe like DML, like the demilitarized or DMN, demilitarized null. Yeah, I think that's it. World War DMN, the demilitarized null.
Better, or how
making the no man's
zone. And
DMN.
We're going to be doing stuff like that, and also with big changes, there's stuff going to into Eve, like the new map that's coming out. We're going to be looking into all that as well, which is really, really nice. I do like. I'm looking forward to the new map. It does look really nice. But guys, that is I wouldn't say very quick, because it's probably gone on for longer than I expected, explaining everything.
That's great stuff, man.
I like to waffle on quite a bit. But also, guys, I'm going to be streaming over on Twitch. We're going to be streaming some PvP fleets that we're going to take out over here, probably do a bit of exploration and see how long we can go around stealing their relic sites, because why not? And we're going to be streaming other things over on Twitch, which is linked down below, but also twitch.tv/Galaxia_. And also, guys, I have noticed that 99% is an absolutely ridiculous number 99 or 96, I think it's 96%. No, it's 96% of people that watch these videos aren't actually subscribed. So if you are new to the channel and you want to see more of my back catalogue, or you want to see some more stuff that's coming, please drop a subscribe. Or even if you did like the video, or you like any of my previous videos on Eve.
We always watch the ad read chat to respect the creator. Okay, we always do.
Thank you so much for watching, guys. If you've made it this far, let me know in the comments below, and let me know which side you were actually on. If you're on the Horde side, or if you're on the Goon side. I don't mean to badmouth Horde. It's not the members that I actually badmouth, or because I've actually spoken to quite a few Horde members, and some of them are actually really solid guys. But it's the leadership and the scummy decisions that they make, which I personally don't like, but it doesn't mean that they are bad for the game, but they need to be evicted or anything like that. But that's just my opinion.
Yeah, sure, whatever, you know. Chat, we just linked the video for you. Definitely go give it a like. Go give them a sub. Get that percentage down, ladies and gentlemen. And if you want more Eve guides like this, make sure you check this playlist out right here. Bookmark it if you want the best Eve guides and news. Sub right here. We'll see you in the next video. Thanks very, very much. So, Galaxier, dude, nice video, dude. We like it. We like it. Indie people, real happy, Renault. Okay, good stuff, dude. Good stuff. We like to see it. Definitely keep covering these Galaxier. I don't know your stuff. Really good job. Where can I find the war declaration? Yeah, is that this in the state of the whatever the heck? The state of the goons, state of the goon. Should we watch this, chat? What is with this bee twerk emoji, dude? It's funny. It was in the state of the goons. We can watch the chat. Why don't we watch this? It's part of Eve history, y'all. Let's see it. Let's see it. Get ready for the most propaganda, ladies and gentlemen. Are you ready? Are you ready? That's really loud. I'm gonna turn this down. Okay. Let's see it. Eve history, ladies and gentlemen. See it. See it. I heard Discord. It's too loud. Let me know, chat. Or too soft.
Ladies and gentlemen, stand by for the State of the Union.
I am not standing, but I am by. Wait. Ayo, pause. The point is, we're gonna... Loru, think before you talk. What the... Let's go, dude. So funny. I'm married to a woman, chat. The point is, let's whoa, hey yo, you know, I hear a lot of unmuting.
Request our team into a situation.
Back it up. Let's just stop, fast forward. Hey yo, whoa. Does the wife know? Hey yo. That's so funny, chat. I love it. I love embarrassing myself for your entertainment. Can we stop seeing the flag graphic?
Hello.
Thank you.
When I took over this coalition, we came into a situation that was much more dire than many of you imagined. We had no idea how much money we were making, but we knew we were broke.
There you go.
The first thing I did was request our team build the tools to show us our income. When the tool came in, it reported that the entire alliance was making $4 to $6 billion a day in ratting taxes.
Sick.
This was our income. Many of you might be shocked because that's what you make in a day. When I first spoke to you as Alliance leader, I told you there was no place for those who didn't want to lose a Titan, that we were going to be aggressive, that we would attack. And then the cold reality hit me.
Right.
The only thing that was aggressive was our debt. Our taxes were generating enough money to SRP a single Titan every 40 days. So we set about rebuilding.
That doesn't sound like a lot. They are broke. That doesn't sound like a lot. Am I wrong? This is not going to be a video, so we're just going to like, you know, every 40 days, that sounds like it should be sooner. So the debt was real when Asher took over. Okay, gotcha. Truth comes out. The reason they hate renting is because they're losing the money war. Hey, you know, there it is, right? That is not a lot, right? Okay, gotcha. So they have to invade to get some more money. I mean, right, there it is, you know, so makes sense to me.
We invested in you. Our belief was that we could make money by you guys making money. We became the Bank of Goonswarm. Our team rebuilt us from the ground up, and we strove every day to put us in a place where my vision could be realized. We stared across the gulf at an enemy who had vastly more wealth than us, enough wealth to make Solomon blush. When the entire game attacked
I love this comment. They should have tried renting. I mean, hey.
us, we came together and we defeated them, but at great cost.
So funny.
And we waited for them to attack again. They were so far ahead, so why wouldn't they? We thought perhaps they didn't know this information, but then we had a high-level defector. He posted our logs, They had known all along that we were making 5 billion ISK a day from ratting taxes. They posted it to Reddit. They crowed. Their rental empires hummed. They controlled the safest and largest space in the game. They had every advantage an alliance could have. Except one. There's a coward at the top of Pandemic Horde. We know that their leader had his confidence shattered after World War B.
I don't have any stake morally in what's happening, chat. I think that wars and Eve are fun, and that's about the end of it. So yeah.
We know he has told his people that their plan is to wait for us to attack their space that they can defend. They have squandered the last 5 years. In that time, they attacked the new coalition we deployed to defend them. They particularly focused on brave newbies because they wanted to break them off and have them join up. Then, Brave decided to join us instead, the people who had defended them. The enemy was incensed. How could they not join the group who had attacked them? Goons then announced we would attack Horde and catch. Our war machine was not ready, but we were at least closer. I was tired of waiting. You were tired of waiting. Our team prepared to fight for every inch of ground. Instead, their leader sent out a message that they would take the space back after they left. They wouldn't fight. Once.
Am I in the minority that I don't care about propaganda? Am I in the minority? You know, I just like the fact there's wars happening. Just tell me where to go. I've always been the player that's like, look, if I'm in a guild, if I'm in a corp, I just don't care. So this is kind of cool. I like that they like put this together. This is nice. It's just like silly jokes and memes, right? You know, it's a bit dramatic. I mean, for sure, right? They got to hype up their people somehow, you know? So it's always been awesome. I like this. This is a well-made. I'm not knocking this at all. So it's content, sure. Propaganda is the lifeblood of Null. Is it? Is it? If it was the lifeblood of Null, wouldn't goons be making more income? I'm just kidding. The point is that you know, that's right. Got him. Hey, that's right. You know, what is a coalition in Eve? It's like multiple alliances that have agreed to do the same thing without actually becoming like officially on the books in the same alliance. So, you know, right. He's right. Exactly. I love it. They're just role playing. Yeah. I've never been like a big role play person. You know, I'll put on a costume and like be silly, but I don't actually like when I wore my Dune costume, I'm not walking out here going like, listen, it's me. You know, we're just having a good time. It's just more for the hype. So yeah, it's interesting.
Once again, they ran away. Once again, the most powerful and wealthy alliance in the game fell back with nary a fight. Instead, they focused their entire might on attacking brave newbies. Then we announced the move that shocked the game, that we would relocate closer to them. We again attacked them in curse.
How dare you?
And once again, they fell back. They sent propaganda pings about killing a brave fort. I'm here today to announce we will attack them again. Are we on par with them? No. My team tells me that we should wait another year, that we will be close then. But our enemies have had every advantage over us for the last 5 years, and not once have they taken it. I have seen weakness spread throughout an alliance. I have seen invincibility squandered. Perhaps they were right. They can wait half a decade while they attack groups a tenth their size and call it glory. But we have waited as long as we can. We might be closer in a year, but we are ready now. I know that you have the desire for blood, the same one that I have. We play Eve to fight, and so we will attack Horde in the region of Innsmother, and we will drive them out. This is their last bastion of space outside the drone lands. They will either fight us or be trapped in the drones, and we will have jump bridges to their doorsteps.
Sick.
I cannot force them to do anything, but I can tell you that we will attack.
Cool.
We are going to be dropping a Keepstar as we speak. We will move tomorrow. We will move everything. Prepare your dreads, prepare your supers, prepare your titans. I made a promise to you that we will push them until they are against the wall, and we will fulfill that promise. I need every one of you with me. Every single one of you has been part of this rebirth as much as I have, and now we take the fight to them.
Yeah. Someone in chat goes, I've been having so much fun flying around and fighting them and catching Horde members evacuating. That's kind of sick. I like that. So, you know, imagine somebody's on vacation and this is what's funny to me about this Oddish is that advertising when you're going to attack is crazy to me. I've always found that interesting about Eve is that I think, wouldn't you attack first and then talk about the victory after? Wouldn't you do that? That's one of the reasons that I'm kind of confused about this. What is the benefit in announcing it ahead of time, if nothing else, just to kind of like brag about it, right? I'm always on the side of like, it's a distraction. That's kind of, whenever I see something presented to me as obvious, I always kind of go, what else is happening? Do you think they're playing some long game, y'all? You think Horde is doing something else in other areas of space and using this as like a distraction? It's possible. It's all possible, chat. You know, or Super Earth is right. Exactly. It's to draw people to the fight. Sure. So you can't attack without announcing to your members, and spies are everywhere. So you're saying that like if they announced inside the Corp, okay, if you announce just inside the Alliance, hey, we're going to attack on this date, there's a bunch of spies in there already, and they're just gonna announce it anyway, so you might as well get something out of it. Okay, that makes sense to me. So, you know, makes sense to me, I guess. Is that it? Is that it? I didn't mute. Let's look at chat. Long live the Imperium. Strap them up. My life for Super Earth. Literally in chat, my life for Super Earth. No sound. Yep, looks like they muted themselves, so. Let's see, you blue ball us now, cowards. Very cringe by the way. No, I think it's cool. What is
Ladies and gentlemen,
suit? This is sick. That's kind of cool. We're not gonna watch this whole thing, chat, because we have actually a show to do today. Cool. I like that. I like they did this. Oh wow, they got a whole Keepstar show going on here. Look at this. They got suits on for it. My man's wearing a suit to play EVE Online. We're in different tax brackets apparently. You know, sheesh. Is this an hour of them talking about it? Oh, and then they talk about Legion, of course. Cool. I like that. Very, very cool. Good. Hey, chat, you know that I, of all people, respect the production value. I do respect it. Okay. Very, very cool. Big wars coming in. We're going to definitely link Galaxier's stuff. We'll have that in our YouTube channel later. Really, really cool seeing the wars coming in. Headphone warning, y'all. You want to turn it on louder, please? Okay. Thank you. Very, very sick. Hey, chat, look at that. As we're talking, more R&Is get put up. Let's see it. Where's my suit? I'm not running for anything, y'all. I'm just a simple PI enjoyer. Speaking of that, oh man, if only I could use one button click to access my PI. If only I could do that inside of, oh, look at that. With a single click on my mouse, we have opening our PI. Amazing how that works. Check out my new mouse video to see how you can do that as well, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be fantastic. Yeah, the Fremen suit is for Dune Awakening streaming. Exactly. Exactly correct. Wow. Really cool stuff here. I didn't expect to react to wars in EVE Online today, but this is a very excellent, good stuff coming in. So we love to see it. We love to see it. So, excellent stuff. Let's keep looking here. All right, very, very cool, y'all. Very, very cool. It's all about the hotkeys. I literally don't know how people click stuff. It makes me so annoyed when people do that stuff. So, y'all, it's time for a giveaway. Time for a giveaway. And what time is it? Is it lunchtime yet, dude? Is it time for food for your boy? Almost time for lunch. I think it's a good time to pause. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do a big giveaway when we return. What should we give away, y'all? What should we give away? What should we give away? We got a lot of goodies in here. We've been giving away all of our ice blade skins. Arvito gave us a huge abyssal rolled mag or gyro stab. Look at this. This is a disgusting roll. This is nasty. This has got to be billions of ISK. Huge stuff. This is going to be given away to one of you. And let's do some other EVE partner skins coming in here. We still have the Tyrant Breaker skins. Yeah, let's give one of these away. Let's give this Avalanche sponsored security skin. Yo, is this 3 billion ISK? Now we're talking. Now we're talking, y'all. Let's give this away. Who cares about the CPU? Who cares? No, who cares about the CPU? Look at that damage mod and that rate of fire bonus, y'all. This is incredible stuff. This is a 3 billion ISK Avalanche skin. Let's see who's gonna win this when we... Oh my god, dude. Chat, I'm not giving this Avalanche skin away because it's beautiful and it's mine. You can't have it. No, I'm just kidding. We are gonna give it away. We are. Nice, Mike. It's good to see you. Welcome in. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a quick break. We're going to be back. Well, it's not so quick. It's going to be about 10 minutes. It's going to be 20 minutes. We're going to be back at 10 after. I'm going to go make some lunch. I'm going to come back. We practice wellness here. And go touch some grass. Go take a break. We're back in 20 minutes. 4 billion plus giveaways when we return. If you're going to bounce, make sure you follow the stream. Okay, and we'll see you in about 20 minutes. Come back at 10 after. We'll get you in for these bigger giveaways. We'll be right back with more EVE Online stuff. Be right back. Billions of ISK coming in just a moment. We'll be right back. We'll be right back. We'll be right back. We'll be right back. Chat. Ladies and gentlemen, earthy boy Imba. You guys are funny. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Good to see you. Had some lunch, some veggies with some quinoa, some quinoa, some pork and some chicken. Excellent. Cooked in some gravy and some spicy sauce. I got some beef tallow, and I've been like using that to cook like everything. And I slow cooked in my crock pot over 14 hours. Yeah, exactly. Coffee too, I'm about to correct. I slow cooked pork chops with bone in my slow cooker in chicken stock, Cajun seasoning, granulated onion, and some oregano, just to get like spicy, fatty stock, right? And the bones come off at the end, and I have this like pork chop like melt in your mouth, spicy pork chops. It's really, really good. And I use the slow cooker for that all the freaking time. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for giveaways. We're going to give away 3 things, 3 winners. The first winner is going to be getting this 3 billion-esque avalanche skin. We also have an Astero Tyrant Breaker skin and a big abyssal roll gyro stab for the people. Literal slow cooked pork chops. Fantastic. Here's how to enter in to this giveaway. The first thing you have to do is you're going to be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. Second thing you gotta do is gotta be in Discord. I love doing these giveaways after we go on a break because it gives all of you more chances to win. Because we lose some viewers when we go. We were at like 350, and now we're at like we're at 288. So we lose like 60 viewers, but that's easier for you to get some stuff, chat. We're still well above our normal average. We are absolutely averaging all the things. So beef tallow and my bacon grease, how I cook everything. Yeah, we also use olive oil because we're Italian. You know, I like my oils made with olivos. You know, it's going to be great. So make sure you're following. Make sure you show up. Hey, thanks for the subs while we were out. Appreciate that. Thanks for the support today. Really cool stuff. I'm going to keep covering the war if I can, y'all. Sounds fun. Sounds like a great time. So wait, my PC's restarting. How are you typing if your PC's restarting, Monos? What the heck? Large salad for the win. Yep, it doesn't brown and blacken like butter does. Yes. My favorite part. Oh, Warling, I got to do that still. That's something wife and I are like real intrigued by, is infusing our olive oils with stuff. I want to have garlic infused is the obvious win. So beef tallow, deep fried potatoes with herbs delicious. Yes, sir. But oh, Benjamin, let's go, dude. Yeah, I'm big on I grill and then I put it in the fridge and then I cook. I warm it back up with beef tallow. So nope, same one. Dogu, same one for the giveaway. I will link it to you. Everything's in the description. Everything. So what is G? I don't know what that is. GHEE. What is G? It's all milk fats burning. Interesting. I don't know. I don't know what G is. What's your best olive oil? I just have Costco olive oil. I'm not super fancy, you know. So I've heard a lot about smokers. I just don't care. Like I don't want to spend 12 hours making a piece of meat. It's butter. It was clarifying butter. Okay, cool. Interesting. Sounds fun. So I do like a good butter. We used to have our Loru B emote. That's still in there. That's fantastic. You know that this is old lore. They used to call me the Butter Man because we would play like Ark Survival, and I would be like, Lyra, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another Ark Survival stream. Today we're going to be taming some wyverns. I have some eggs, and we're going to be enjoying it. Yes. Expect a return of the like ASMR streams like that. It's not going to be literally ASMR, but expect those kind of things when we play some Dune Awakening, because we're going to have some nighttime streams. We're going to be doing some like chill Dune Awakening nighttime streams. We're going to have a freaking good time with it, dude. G's the best sort of vegetarian fat. There it is. It makes better frying happen. I like it. So you drink when you do the smoker. Pass the time. There it is, Benjamin. Dude, I get a cigar going too, bro. BRB smoking. Everyone's like doing it. It's so funny. All right, y'all. No gifts to protect the stream. Serious to protect the stream. You already know what it is. Follow on Twitch. Be in Discord. The last thing you have to do is type the word that we say in chat. Ladies and gentlemen, the word is code Loru. Type code Loru. That's right, Serious. You got it. Code Loru one time. Case sensitive in the Discord. Type code Loru one time. Case sensitive. To get your chance at winning billions of ISK. Billions of ISK coming in. Thank you, Niles. Ladies and gentlemen, the Plex sale is done on the Marquee store. but there's still these Legion packs, and the best place to get your EVE items for cheaper is over on the Marquee store. If you use my code, you get it for less money. Here's how you do it. You come over here, you add to cart, you type in LORU. Case doesn't matter here, and you press apply, and you get a discount. I know, it's not a very big discount, but it's the same EVE items you already buy for less money. Here it is, y'all. It's the same EVE items for less money. Twitch chat's fine, Blaze. Yeah. Looking good. And here's the kicker here. When there's a pack like this, I know y'all are sitting there thinking like, is it worth it? Is it not? Over on our Patreon, every single time there's a pack, let me scroll down to it here. We always detail out which packs are worth what. Every single time, so you don't have to do it. We break down the value for it. We do the math. The spoiler is the Legion Initiate Ascension packs, the $12 ones, are worth 28 bucks. And if you're going to buy these, I recommend the $12 pack. The $80 pack gives you 160 in value, but the kicker, a bulk of that value is actually in skins. I don't like this. I can't promote skins like this in good conscience. Okay, so I even say down here, like, look, the $12 pack is the way to go. What I'm trying to tell you is if you want to understand which packs are better, go to our Patreon. You can join Patreon for free. We put all this out for free for y'all, and you can make sure to get it going and join the 5,500 of you that are coming in for free. Don't believe the fake news. We get one of these comments like every single month, like I'm paywalling content. I'm not. It's always been free, and it will keep being free. Okay. If you're new, I want you to ignore all this. Hey, don't worry about the exclusive perks. Don't worry about the exclusive merch, which is coming this week. Gonna be great. Just join for free. Join for free. You can go to collections, free EVE Online guides. That's where that is. Very simple. Very easy. Okay. Use my code on the Marquee store to save money. Plex, Omega, ISK, skill points. Every time you use it, we have a great time with it, and you get a sale. That's what matters to me. You can join our Patreon for free. You can get these guides easy peasy in like a blog style, so you can see which ways to play the same game we all love for less money. So, you know, there you go. And that's okay. By the way, Sephiria, all good. No worries. Patreon gets a bad rap because people think it's all paid. It's not. It has been for years. I knew this as a marketer, but not everybody knows that. So, you know, link is not working for me for some reason. I clicked it. Works for me. Works for me fine. So I don't know. Maybe they're just if you can't, there's a lot of new people coming in, so maybe it's just kind of giving you a sec to let it happen, right? So maybe you just need to give it a little bit. So we were talking about the brand new nullsec war, which has not been named. We're naming it World War DMN, the demilitarized null, like a DMZ, but with null. I use your link to Dune Awakening, that's right, but I'm not sure you get credit for it, as it just took me to normal Funcom pre-order page. Here's the thing, Jay Puckett. Thank you for doing that. We've had some issues with the Dune Awakening affiliate codes, and I think this is the right one here. And if you use the old one and it doesn't give me any credit, that's fine. I am a little bit annoyed about it, and I'm going to be working with the Funcom devs about why that is. But if you get the game and you have a good time with it, that's all there is to it. You know, I just want you to have a good time. Me getting a cut from it is like the secondary thing. I just want you to have fun. So we'll see it. So we will definitely see about it. All right, y'all. Let's do this. Going once on these things. We got 3 winners coming in here. Going twice. Last call. I'm working with the Funcom devs to see what's up because, look, if I'm playing the game with y'all, I want an affiliate code, for God's sake. Come on. Really? Like, I'm literally playing your game. I'm pushing it. Give me a couple dollars because I'm showing up people and I'm doing this work. I don't think $5 a purchase is enough to, you know, like, be mad about. So come on now. Let's go. Come on now. 5, 4,
3, 2, 1. Sold.
That's it. That's it. We will see. We will see. And in fact, before I forget, I'm going to have, let me just kind of scroll here for just a sec. Good. Okay, good. Yeah, I think we're good so far. So. Yep. Looking real good. Doing a Funcom Discord is going. I did get into the Funcom creator program, which is cool. Very cool. I accept. What are the updates from the war then? It just started. The anchor to Keepstar. The line has been drawn, which is really great. Not a small thing. Not a small thing. So, all right, the winner of the Avalanche skin, then the Astero skin, and then the Gyro, in that order, is. In that order. Okay, is. Good. Got our second guy. Come on, tell him, bot. I tell you. Or why you licking your lips? You're on stream right now. Does my lips taste good? Pause. I've had that happen too many times today where I've done something sus on stream, ladies and gentlemen. I tell you, this is I have really good sauce. I cook really good sauce. Here's the winners of what we've got coming down. It's Juanova. My name is Gabe and Ezra Durant. Huge, large, big stuff. As always, we're going to give you your items after stream is done. If I have your in-game name on Discord, I will send it right to you. Please DM me your in-game name if I do not have it. We'll put these in the giveaway done column and give this away. We got 13 billion S we've given away in 2 days. Pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, let's keep putting this in here. Oh, is it done yet? You're my hero, Jay Puckett. You're my hero. Is it done yet? 50 minutes left. How terrible. It's time, champ. It's time to level it up and keep it going. We have a Nurgle here. Okay. The amount of yeah, the clips today have been just something else. Absolutely, just bountiful. Bountiful is the word for sure. So we were testing how to do the Gila in the Abyss, and we're going to be pivoting to this right now. We're going to be checking out this Povertila base fit. Okay. And we want to take it into the exotic Abyss. We have hard shell. We have some scourges. Let's get this to let's take this to like 5k, right? Just to like really pump. I mean, why not, dude? Why even worry about this? Go 7,500. Go 7,500. And then y'all know that what I like to do with these, we're going to be going into the Abyss today, and I want to see how cheap we can get a Abyss here today. And what we like to do is we like to have a single missile launcher that has Caldari Navy Scourge ammo. We do this because one of these is going, you can look at the different ranges here. This is my personal like Abyss Tech. The Tech 2 ammo goes 30k. The faction ammo goes out to 39. So we could also do a heavy missile launcher. I've done that in the past as well. I also want to do those in there just to be, let's put like 2,500 in there just to have it. So Povertila fit slaps pretty hard. It really does. Why do they call it the Povertila fit? They call it that because it is a cheap fit, all things considered. And can we not use heavy missiles on this? What the heck, dude? Am I typing it in wrong, dude? Missile launchers. It's a heavy assault, or is it heavy missile? I think it's heavy assault, right? Can you do this? I hate when this thing bugs out like this. Heavy assault missile launcher. Because the power grid's too high. So it's got to be then the heavy launcher, correct? It is too high because everything else is tight. Okay, so this fit is going to use double rapid lights. Just heavy, there it is. This fit is going to just use double rapid lights, and we can do the Tech 2 ammo out to that, and we'll keep the faction ammo at a little bit less. Let's keep it at like 4k just because that sounds good to me. Okay, so we do a solid amount of deeps there, and what are our drones looking like? Do we do kinetic ammo with Vespa? Vespas are kinetic, I think. Vespas are kinetic profiles. We're looking for what damage it deals. Okay. Why does kinetic matter? We're going to take this into the Abyss. We want to do kinetic damage. All right. So you can use Tech 2. You can use Tech 2 drones. You can use Caldari Navy Vespas. I wanted to show this to you as we do this. Let's get 4 in there, and let's get 4 of these as well. So what's the difference? I want you to look right here at the drone DPS. Okay. Caldari Navy Vespas do 460. Vespa Tech 2s do 506. So Vespa Tech 2s are actually the higher DPS. The difference is the Caldari Navies are tankier. They can take more hits. So you kind of want to start with them because it gives you more of a reaction buffer to go. But you want to take Tech 2s in there as well, just to be sure. Just because they're cheap, I'm going to go up to 6 because we're going to try a poverty fit when we go into this first. So some differences in tech. The NOS is for your cap. I, as you saw, do not like the NOS. And we are going to be using a good old-fashioned tractor beam if we can. You tell me I can't use a tractor beam? What's going on here? What is the fitting window broken? High slot tractor beam. What do you mean I can't use a tractor beam? Is it under engineering equipment? Where is the tractor beam under, y'all? What section is it under? Because I'm actually going to like be upset. Tractor beams. Small tractor beam. Why is that? Did I misspell it or something? I don't know why. Crazy. Electronics. Yeah, there's. We can use a small one. It goes out to 20. What about a small tractor beam number 2? Because we actually want it to go a little bit faster. We do. We have a CPU over of not even 1%. The pod we go into with this is this guy. And I think we have velocity, ship capacitor, light missiles, missile launcher, rate of fire. So we have to get some CPU back somewhere. And I know exactly where to do it. Okay. It's not the Republic fleet. It is the Thucker. The Thucker is not going to do it. I'm sad. I'm sad. Let's see what's compact, shield boost amplifier, Pitham. Can we just take out the DCU and put in a second one of these? Man, can't. So we got to make sure we go to this. MTU is a lot more efficient. I don't love the MTU gameplay. I don't love it. Maybe I should keep trying it. For you, chat, for you. I'm going to keep trying the MTU, and I'm going to do my own version of this. I'm going to get rid of the damage control and just go right for the triple drone damage to get that big damage going to pump through this. This is the difference in the abyss between the what now? Excuse, you know, Leon, tie me out just now. How dare you, Leon? Okay. Look at the drone DPS right here. If you have 3 drone DPSs in the lows, we gain about 60 something DPS from this. A damage control in the lows is going to make it so that your armor and hull are more tanky so you can make less mistakes. I'm going to do this. You haul the box to the next gate room and then go about your business. Yeah. Oh, I know. It's just, I don't like doing it. We're also going to get the pack rat MTU. I did lose the MTU in the last one. I straight up forgot it in the other spot. So more DPS. Good shield. Let's look at this. Okay. What is this good for? We're going to do T3 Scourge Abyss, Exotic Abyss. T3 Exotics. And actually, let's find those. Ah, yes, chat. What should I do with my market? I should use my new mouse that we just got from Corsair. You can check out our new mouse video and we can get that done. So it's gonna be literally with one button click open up the stuff here. So where the heck is it, dude? Trade goods, tranquil, raging, fierce. Is it raging is too big? Which one is it? Expired, exotic dancers. That's not what we're looking for. Calm is calm tier 3. Agitated is tier 2. Which one's tier 3? This is tier 2. Is it raging? Calm, cataclysmic is not. That's the big one. Chaotic. I never remember which is which. Fierce is tier 3. Fierce it is. Fierce exotic is tier 3. Do we have any of these ready to go? Let me see. Tags. Fierce. Exotic. Booster. We have 4 of these. Okay, so we're gonna have to get some of these. Let's get 9 of these, sure. Let's get 9 of these and we'll use the other 4. We'll put these right here. Sounds good to me. Let's put a couple of these in here. Let's get 1 just for the sake of it. All right, so here's what we're looking at. Neuron activated, exactly, there it is. Fierce, yep. These 3 spikes on the filament is T3, correct, exactly correct. So we've got our pack rat, we've got our ammo, we've got our pills, we've got our stuff, we've got our drones, we've got a lot of T2s in there. We're not gonna use augmented here. 500 million ISK into Gila. Still kind of big, honestly, but half a billy. This, what you're looking at right here, represents the pinnacle of high sec ISK printing. What you're looking at right here is, and we're going to show it to you, okay? This is the T3 exotic Povertila MTU, okay? What you're looking at right here represents the pinnacle of high sec ISK printing, and indeed really anywhere in the game that you would like to print some ISKs. This is what you're going to do, is get you a Gila, and you can take it from T3 to T4s to T5s like I have, okay? So I started off in a T3 like this, and now I do T4s a lot, and if I'm brave, I go do a T5. I'm still kind of ramping up to get my T5 stuff done. I actually have a Gila hull ready to go and saved. That's good. We don't need to buy this. We could buy those. We do need MTU. I have 3 pack rat MTUs, so let's just not do that. Thank you. And let's buy all these. Sounds good. All right, let's simulate this out and let's fit this ship. And we're going to call this, what do we call our Abyss stuff? What do we call our Abyss fits? T2 exotic. I think I call them, Yeah, I think I call him, I am your friend, ladies and gentlemen. We am friends. So if you settle up for Firestorm, you can get better margins because Firestorm is so cheap. That's a fair point, actually. When you do the Abyss, you're not just gonna do one kind of Abyss. You set up your exotic Gila, then you get the other one set up for Firestorms and other various things. All right, Dragon Phoenix does look pretty hot. Not gonna lie to you, Dragon Phoenix do be looking quite spicy. But I'm very partial to the Vampire Hex. Okay, it's a darker red, a darker black, and we do have these like nice green effects on the side. Very, very cool. The other ones we got some Serenity Circle. It's pretty sick, but I don't love the skin. Blue and I don't really mesh. We do have the Warp Convergence skin. We didn't use this last time. This one's pretty nice. Let's use this one for now. Let's use the Warp Convergence skin because it's looking real good like, okay? And let's put this one goes in this one only, and the rest of these get Tech 2 ammo. And we'll do this one at a time just to make sure that we have that. So, T5 is around 70k per run, and you can do 4 runs in an hour. You think about it like that. You think about it like that, dude. Exactly. So we have everything coming in here. We have our drones. We have our skin on for our 1% more DPS. That's a joke, by the way. Let's insure it at plat. Let's get our fierce exotics. Let's put these right here. Let's put these right here. And we'll put these in our 2-cell column because I am getting these ready to go. Okay, we are ready. We're going to OPSEC for just a sec and head like 7 jumps away just to be able to not be here, okay? Because you never ever want to do this kind of stuff in good old-fashioned jitta. My allergies, chat, are still doing it. Please pray for you, boy. Really feeling it right now. So let's undock and head out. I think I have everything I need. Yes, we have a little bit more. We actually have exactly 12. Very nice. Excellent. We will come back and get more stuff done. Yeah, let's do it, chat. Don't poop in our own backyard. Exactly correct. So here it is. Will this fit survive? Yeah, get a poll going. Sounds fun. This fit is definitely gonna survive. We tested a blinged out fit of this a little bit earlier, and it worked out quite nicely. Okay, very nicely. The blinged out fit was easy, no issues whatsoever. Okay, let's put this guy like this. We'll put the NOS right here. Give me one of these. You're going to get the light missiles. You're going to get the faction missiles. We do this every time. How many of you didn't know this? You can press and hold shift and left click and drag to pull out a missile from this group to segment your missiles out. This is something I do a lot in order to be sure that we have the right stuff coming in. Let's do that's favorite, and then we'll get group 2 coming in. How many of you didn't know this, that you could segment out your missile groups like that? And you can do this for all of your guns, not just for missiles, y'all. It's literally everything. So, lost more than I've ever made running T6. Such a big DPS trick, yeah. T6 is tough. T6 is tough. Can you share this fit? Sure. We are going to put this on our Eve workbench as well. This is going to be there. And let's just do that now before I forget. We'll do it a little bit later because I want to make sure that I have the stuff ready to go. Let's put it, I'll put it in my Loru Gaming in-game chat. We have this ready for y'all. This is for T3 exotic. Okay. T3 exotic. Now you can use a Gila for T4s. My T4 fit is blinged to high heaven, and I could definitely run T5s in it because I have mutas in these. I have mutas in these areas, and I use muta drones as well. Just to really, I use augmented mutas in those. They're really they're very large. They get the job done, for God's sake. So, for sure, yes. Thank you, Niles. Yeah. And actually, this is a good point. Let's look at what Niles just linked, and let's see what the Abyss tracker says about Raging Abyss, which is what we're going into. So, and this is T4s, okay? The Abyss tracker is a great website. You can check out the one that Niles just did. Ooh, let's see the fierce ones, because that's the one I'm going into now. So, 7 million ISK. Most profitable loot is going to be, Cruiser Destroyer. I'm going to get like 12 million ISK a run. And it looks like the bulk of the loot, we have a crap ton of stuff running Gila exotic Gilas, like Worm Gammas. A lot of people doing Worm Gammas, Gila electricals. Yep, Worms and Gilas continue to be one of the main things. The Povertilas right here, y'all, is what everybody uses. This is what our base actually fit was made off of this. And then this is a billion ISK Gila. Oh, we're not in the right clone. Damn. I gotta go back. Gotta go back to Jitta. Back to Jitta. We gotta be in the right clone for this. I'm in a +5 clone. I ain't messing with that, y'all. All right, we're heading back. I'm in my +5s. We got to get back to Jita, getting the right clone, baby. All right, let's do it. This is a nice skin, actually. I like it. I like it a lot. So, go to the homepage for Abyss Tracker. Sure. Let's see it. Let's see it. Yeah, you can see the differences here. T3 is about half as much money as the T4. So you can see T3 you get like 12 and a half. T4 you get like 31. That's typically what I'm getting as well. T5s are every single tier up is another 2x, right? For sure. Meet the new Abyss Tracker. Very, very cool. Very, very cool. We're going to keep on using Eve Workbench and Abyss Tracker to be able to showcase you all of our fits because it's a really great website. Gets done. Boojum! Boojum, what's up, dude? Ladies and gentlemen, go follow the man, the myth, the Boojum. The Boojum. How we doing, Boojum? It's good to see you. We're about to go do some T3 Abyss, brother. Hope everything's going well for you. And Wicked Blue Ninja coming to the Twitch Prime. Out of your mind. God bless you, my friend. And B Blues, Twitch Primed, also out of your mind. Bless you, my friend. Yeah. Good to see everybody coming in. How are we doing today? Boojum, we're about to go do some Gila Abyss. Some Gila. Some absolute healing all over the place. We're going to go do some T3s. I'm in a T3 fit that is cheaper than I normally fly. I fly like a 3 billion, 4 billion is Gila into T4s. It's way over blinged. I could do T5s. I'm just scared. I'm working up to it because I want to do T4s so much that I get bored. And then I know I'm ready for T5s. So, can you explain a difference in clones? Sure. Joe Doe in Twitch asks, can anybody explain the difference in clones and how are they different? Well, and Eve, under your player menu here, you can see we have jump clones. Each jump clone is going to get, we can have implants. Implants are buyable items you can use to get specific bonuses. These are ship agnostic. These bonuses work no matter what ship you're in, pending you're in that clone. So I'm in my +5 implants right now. We're about to go, these are training implants that help you train skills faster. Okay. I'm going back to Jita to get out of these so we can go into our Missile Abyss clone, which are much cheaper. As you can see, it's only 4 implants. It's ship velocity, ship capacity, damage of light missiles, and missile launcher rate of fire. So it's much, much cheaper than the +5s. Why we're doing this is because if I die in the Abyss, I lose my +5 clone. If you get podded, you lose the clone. That's the difference between implants. That's how you can use them. And it's very, very powerful. It's one of the best things you can invest in Eve is on your correct clone, your favorite kind of activity to make you do it faster, better, stronger. Excellent. Enjoy it. Thanks very much. Yes, that's right, Joe. That's right. What do you think? What is the entry into Abyss Tier 1? How expensive would that be? I can show you right now, dude. Let me, because we have one of these. I'm going to autopilot the heck out of this. Do I have one here? Here's what I recommend you do. I haven't tested this Rails Comet yet, or this Rails one. Here's a hook bill that does T1s in its sleep, right? 20 million ISK. And I love the hook bill. I love this ship. It's a lot of fun. Use Tech 2 ammo as well. It does this in its sleep. I'll put this in the Loru Gaming in-game chat as well. I'll throw that in there so y'all can get that done. The hook bill, I believe we have an Abyss guide on it. It's 20 million ISK. You'll make that back in just a couple runs. And you'll be able to absolutely keep it going. So let's hop into our Missile Abyss clone here, and then we're going to get Gila coming in. So hover over the head of the clone. It says how much ISK the implants estimator are. Dude, today I learned. What the heck? I didn't know this. Yo, there's always something more to learn in the chat. Look at this. You hover over the head, it'll show you 1.1 billion, about a billion. Heavy armor is 1.1 billion, +5 is 1.2. That's not right, is it? I thought that was way more. I thought it was like 3 billion thing. You know, 11 billion ISK is actually way higher than I thought that was going to be. That's a bananas clone. That is our high grade Warpy Boy clone. Yeah, this is high grade Ascendancy Alphas with the Omega, with the Gnome Shields, Noble Mechanic, Shield Recharge, hit points. Yeah, it's a large clone. You can name them. Yep. Bellum, you're welcome, dude. Always something more to learn in Eve, baby. Yes, sir. We love it. You can name clones, dude. Yeah, exactly, Nino. Yeah, see, you get the good ones. All right, so now we have this one coming in. This is a special cosmetic. It just goes with you no matter what. All right, let's head back to OPSEC, and then we let's keep us going, y'all. Let's see where we're gonna go. Okay, let's see where we're gonna head to. Let's see where we can get some stuff coming in. Yeah, Bellum we just blew his mind, y'all. And name the clones? Yes, you can. Gonna be good stuff. So that's wild. Can't believe I never noticed that. That's how it goes, right? Even there's a lot of menus and a lot of stuff to miss, so I don't fault you at all. All right, y'all, let's insta-warp off. Let's keep us going. We always turn our tank mod on. We do a nice little tuck with the Gila, learning with Loru. Yes, Nihilus, exactly. It's like my wife is talking to me. Let's see about it. Okay, so. Okay. All good stuff, chat. All good things. We're talking about plans with some friends on Friday. We're getting it done. Can you fly a Tengu in the Abyss? No, I don't think you can fly T3 cruisers in the Abyss at all. I don't think they're allowed. Straight up not allowed to be flown in. So let's talk about this fit. The goal of the fit is two things. Very high active shield boost, okay? And very high drone DPS. So the missiles are there as well. Missiles are about 1/3 of our damage, okay? Drones doing some good stuff. We have two types of drones. Tech 2 drones are going to be the bulk of our DPS. The Navy drones are tankier. Slightly less DPS, but they are much harder to kill. So not much harder. They're just harder to kill. So it's just one of the ways you can kind of combat what's coming in there. There's a lot of debate in the community of the Abyss of what is the proper low slots on the Gila. Is it 2 drone damage amps and then 1 DCU? I can tell you when you're new, just use the damage control instead of the 3rd drone damage amp. Because the drone damage amp, I'm very confident. I run T4s in my sleep, right? I think Mo damage is right. What the DCU does is it lets you make a mistake and survive. So in this fit, I can make like 2 mistakes and still be good. If you're new, those 2 mistakes could definitely kill you. And 574 million ISK with the MTU in there and everything. That's a lot of ISK. You don't necessarily want to lose the ship to something stupid. So you can use the damage control to make sure that you are able to survive a little bit better. A little bit better. The rest of this is a Pabertila, because even though it is 500 million ISK, this is not a lot of money, all things considered. So we're also going to get our station set up here for Abyss. We're going to move our stuff around here. What I like to do is I like to do this. We don't have a loot folder or anything. I'm going to get my stuff right here, just in the middle, so we can keep seeing it. I don't have a loot folder here for y'all, so what I think we'll do is let's just kind of put this, let's put this like here, and we'll move this over, just so y'all can see. I want y'all to be able to see what our loot box is getting. Let's put it like right here. That sounds good. And then you're still in the middle, so I can press enter. There's my D-scan. Now if I press Alt-C, I can still open that up. How I have an inventory menu just kind of hovering. You press Alt-C, it opens up your inventory. If you press and hold Shift and left click on an inventory, it'll open and close that inventory as a standalone window. It is a window you can use for your drone bay. You can use this. I don't think it works on Plex Vault. It does work on your Plex Vault. Goodness gracious. It works on everything. Shift, left click. How many of you didn't know this, ladies and gentlemen? Many of you didn't know this. How you interact with the menus is important in EVE Online. It is muy importante. Es muy importante. Yes, yes. Let's put this guy over here. We're going to get to our safe spot and we're going to keep it going. So, gotta check Deep Flow Rift. Dude, I haven't done a single Deep Flow Rift ever. So, Gear coming in with a super chat. Loru propaganda. Keep clicking, money rolling. Thanks to the super chat, brother. Yeah. That's it, right? So many UI tricks. Correct, Buju. It literally doesn't stop. The game is a powerhouse of knowledge, and the more you got, right? So. Right, Niles? We use it to keep organized. And I had to learn some of this from a production standpoint too, because I don't necessarily need to know all my loot at all times, but I put it on screen because I want the new people coming in to know how much we made. You know, so all right. Now I have to kind of get ready for this. Our max velocity is 650. And this is why I don't like the MTU. So what we're going to do is we're going to try to make a beeline for the spot, and then we're going to go drop the MTU, and we're going to try to use the MTU and really try to make it work, because I didn't love it. The NOS is within 12. This is 30, and this is 30. No. You need to be there. It is. You are 39 with this missile. Okay. We'll see about it. So yes, sir, Alan. And look, Alan, the game's free to play. Game's free to play. You can use my link in the description to get 1 million EVE skill points. Save you about a month of training. It's going to be great. It's free to play. Enjoy it. You don't have to feel pressured, y'all. Okay, there's a lot of like, you know, oh, I don't know if I should come back to Eve because it's so expensive. Just play it for free. Who cares? Play for free. So the MTU strap plays much nicer with the Ishtar. I hear that. Hear that completely. Gila, I end up having to like go around still. So you could drag and drop the inventory categories on the left panel of the window to make their own windows too. Yes, you can. Correct. Correct. And I could make a filter here. A gefilte fish. Gefilte fish. I want to make a filter here. I think. Let's do it. Let's make a filter. Let's do it right now. And let's call this, Gila Exotic Abyss. Let's do the name. Here's how I like to do this. The name contains fierce exotic. Okay, so it's just that one. And then I do does not contain. So now I got rid of that one, right? Now let's do the next one. Let's do the name. How many of you didn't know about filters? How many of you didn't know about this, y'all? This is a big one. Starts with, let's do pack rat. Okay, does not contain pack rat. Oh, it's still in there. Why? Because I misspelled it and because it has a thing. Okay, does not contain a pack rat. There it is. Let's do scourge. Let's do name. Does not contain scourge. Okay. Scourge. Okay, and then we do contains scourge. This is a Scourge Light, Scourge Fury. So let's just do Scourge for now. I think that's fine. Does not contain. And then we have Hard Shell and Blue Pill. So let's do name. Does not contain. Let's do Hard Shell. Good stuff. And then we do name. Come on. I'm lagging when I switch stuff. Here we go. Okay, let's do name. Name. Come on. Don't freaking do this to me. Let's just save this before it breaks. Filter save. Name. I can't click this anymore, dude. Come on. Does not contain hard shell. I'll just do that again. Save. And then we'll jump a little bit more and then we'll get the heck out of Dodge. Let's do filters. We have here also Gila Exotic Abyss edit. We just turn it off and on, ladies and gentlemen. Name does not contain standard blue. Okay, so now save. Now we have this filter. So we can come over here and click this guy. And now you can see all of the loot. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Now you have the ability to go to all of your loot at a click of a button. I do this with my Chronos, with my Proteus, with everything. So you can just go, hey, how much do I have? Okay, good. We're good. Okay. There it is. Enjoy it. Enjoy it, y'all. You set up a filter. It's just a SQL query, basically. Show everything that I want to see and don't show the stuff I don't want to see. That's it. So, would you carry your cargo in an obelisk for 2 billion? Is it not safe at all? So Igor asked a great question. You don't need a freighter. You don't need a freighter in EVE Online. All you need is a really good DST, an Ocketer or a Bustard, that kind of stuff. If you're carrying the kind of haul where 2 billion-isk worries you, you should not fly a freighter. Only fly a DST. It's much safer. Gangers will come after you. All that stuff. Can we see Ishtar Abyss at some point? For sure. That is the plan at some point, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to be doing Ishtar Abyss. So, divider for the win. I do love a good divider. Correct. Fast and cloaky line. Yeah, well, it depends on what you're hauling. If I'm hauling a fully fit bar guest from A to B, I'm not going to fly the bar guest. I'm going to put it in an Ocketer and then get there in an Ocketer. I can only fit one bar guest. Divider can't fit anything for the bar guest. It can fit the modules, but not the actual fit. Not the actual ship, excuse me. So, exactly. So I would not worry about getting a freighter. With that said, we have some pretty awesome freighter guides you can check out on our YouTube. Be able to understand. I never noticed that there's a door on the bottom of this Gila. It's actually sick. You can check out our guides on YouTube to see how to fly freighters better. That's it, son. We still have to do Abyss together. You promised. For you, Dink, you got it. You are the Abyss Master, my friend. We definitely have to do that. What fit should I fly, Dink? What fit should I fly? I don't know if I can do it today because it's 12:50, but maybe we do it like next week or something. So, That's true. Yeah. The MPEL, I like the MPEL, but it's just so ugly, dude. It's just so ugly. I freaking hate that ship. It's not as bad as the Ocketer, the literal whole shaft, but it's just, goodness gracious. Can we see an MPEL, please? Yeah, where's an MPEL? This guy. It's just so ugly. 500K, yeah, on a DST. Now you have to use a clone. It's very expensive, obviously. It's like Bling to High Heaven. I don't like this ship at all, dude. I don't know. It doesn't look real. I don't know how to describe it. It looks like it's not finished. It looks like they're like working on it still. I just don't like the design. Overheated modules, correct. And it's all about the fashion, truly. All right, y'all, we are here. We are ready. We are here. We are in our area. Let's get lock in, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go, y'all. Abyss, exotic. Let's get it done. Let's see how we fare in T3s with a not blinged Gila. The other one, we were very over blinged for it. So let's just head right to this. Let's turn on all of our stuff and we're nice and cap stable. So we're good to go. We have a Rodiva here, ladies and gentlemen. Double Rodiva and some Sparky Lances coming in. Excellent. Our afterburners on. Immediately going to send out our drones against the Spark Lances because they just do a bunch of damage. We're just going to do that immediately. We're going to head right for this area over here. We're going to lock up the other stuff a little bit later. We're going to kill these little drones just because they have very low HP, ladies and gentlemen. They have very low HP in there, and they're just going to get popped. There it is. Let's go get the Ember Lance and the Blast Lances right now, too. The Rodiva is hitting me, but I'm not really super worried about it, to be honest. Let's hit these guys with missiles, because look, these drones do a lot more damage, I think, initially, and they just die so quickly. So let's just hit the drones first and call it a day, and then we'll go after the Rodiva. The Rodiva is actually taking some damage from our missiles as well. They are spooling up on me, but I am confident in our drones' ability to get this done. All right, good. Now we're going to throw all of our damage onto this. We also have our NOS. We can throw our NOS onto this. What do we got here? We've got shield booster penalty. Nasty. Okay. We're going to be NOSing one of the Rodivas. We're going to NOS the Rodiva that's out of range of us. We're going to NOS the Rodiva that we're not focusing, excuse me. Because you want to get the cat back from the thing that you're not actively fighting. So let's just keep hitting these guys. Let's keep poking these guys. And I'm actually going to turn that one off. And how far are we from this? We're about 11. This is why I hate these, dude. Let's launch this. And let's turn this off. And let's just keep the MTU at range, since, of course, we're going to be very, very safe very, very soon. Rodiva's about to go down. This is a pretty easy room, honestly, all things considered. Not a problem. We send our drone out after the next one. I can just loot this one as is. I don't even have to wait for the MTU. But let's just get within range of the MTU and call it a day. Good. And then we can send the drones back. Excellent. Let's reload everything. Am I stable in this? Am I very cap stable? We are stable with everything on. Let's turn off the NOS. Even without the NOS, I am cap stable. Good. We're going to reload everything. We're going to let the MTU do its thing. The drones are coming back, and we've got some goodies coming in. We got a nice tranquil exotic, a good 2 million-isk room. Now I wait for this. Now, you know, I like to do my rooms in about 3 minutes. So seeing as how the MTU is sucking this thing up, we are at about 3 minutes here on this first room. Very, very nice. A sort of Road to T6 Abyss series would be good. What you're watching is basically that. You're watching me get ready to do T6 Abyss on this. That's not a joke. That's actually like what's happening. Let's not forget our MTU like we did that one time, and let's keep it going. Let's turn the afterburner on. We have the loot in there. Excellent. A solid 4 million-isk on the room. Easy room. The Rodivas are an easier room. That's what I've learned. When the Rodivas are with the Vedmax and such, you're in trouble. And knock on wood, okay? Because now you have to kill the Rodivas first, and the Vedmax are pumping on you. Okay, so jump, please. Oh God, please jump. So MTU. Did I forget it again? Did I forget the MTU? Did I forget the MTU again? I'm terrified. Okay, good. Phew. Oh, debated me. Nihilus Mike out here debating the heck out of me, dude. Where is the conduit? Where is the conduit, chat? What the heck? Let's start loading this up. Where is the conduit, dude? I can't find it. There it is. Okay, we've got a bunch of stuff. We've got a Devoted Knight. So these guys hit pretty hard, actually. The moment these come in range, we are going to be doing some terrible stuff. Let's get there. We also have some, we have a bunch of Devoted Boys coming in. Let's hit the Devoted Knight first, honestly. Let's just keep throwing stuff at him immediately. Let's just make a beeline for this. Let's kind of come up here. Just the moment this guy shows up, let's just start throwing it on her, because I'm looking right here. The Torchbearer is also giving us a lot of SIG radius increases. We also have a Trapper. I'm almost guaranteed that the Trapper is going to be some kind of web. And let's just throw the NOS on something else just to keep us going. Okay, very nice. So unless we could throw our missiles on that. We're in range of the boy now, so let's throw our missiles onto this. We also want to watch these for yellow boxing. We want to make sure that they're not just destroying me. Once we're within like 5 of this, thing, we're going to be able to get this going. We're NOSing a random one. Be able to poke it. Excellent. All right, let's throw it on the Trapper. There it is. Which one's scram? It's just a scram. Okay, it's not anything else. I'm not worried about that at all. All right, great. Let's just keep locking these guys up. Once the night is done, then these guys start falling. Very, very excellent. Very, very excellent. And in fact, We're going to throw multiple drones on multiple things, y'all. Let's just start throwing them out, and let's drop the MTU. Let's launch for self. Let's turn off the afterburner. Let's keep the M2 at range. I'm feeling very confident in this. Let's start poking these guys and taking them down. Excellent stuff. Let's start throwing. Our light missiles are going to be going there. Let's throw a drone out on this just because we do want to kill these mobs as quickly as possible. And let's reduce this a little bit just so I can see stuff. Here we go. Kill this devoted hunter. Any more stuff coming in? Good stuff. We got one more mob. Let's go poke him. One more mob. Let's go poke him. And then we will continue throwing these out. The last mob, ladies and gentlemen, is literally not even worth the missiles. Let's just reload our missiles and just throw the drones out onto him. We're keeping our MTU at range, taking plenty of heals up. Let's immediately throw one drone out onto this. I can't target the other drone because we don't have a drone nav computer on there. Very interesting. That's how that goes sometimes, y'all. Let's check the MTU and see what we've got. Hey, there it is, y'all. There it is. Heavy scoped coming in. Very good. I like them patterns. All right, we turn these off and we bring back this stuff and we keep it going. This is tier 3. Welcome in. Tier 3. I don't have a Babaroga yet. I'm waiting for my Corp to give me some. I have three that are en route to me. I have my Corp is making me 3 of them. So those drones took out that wreck and now we wait for the MTU to do it. So let's do it. Can you do for an alpha fit for the Vexor? We have our Alpha Abyss missile series that is going to cover missiles first after we are done with missiles. We're going to cover other weapon types and we're going to have a great time with that. So I'm going to have an excellent time with that. All right, let's just do this. Let's just put this right here. Once the MTU is in, we're going to be able to see what is happening there and we're going to be able to loot it and keep it going. So what's the BP worth? Anybody know? It's not a very big drop. It's just a Tech 1 weapon. Nothing really crazy. Nothing really crazy. All right, so come on back. Our drones are in. Just a little bit of crystalline goodies. Let's scoop this. Let's go right back. We're right on top of the conduit, looking real nice. I have the MTU. And we jump. That's it. I'm going to check every single time. I have the M2U. I must make sure. This is the last room. So, you know, I'm buying it for about 12 billion to 10 billion ISK, depending. Yes, that is what we are doing it for. All of my Corp is doing it. Oh, do not one pulse this, Loru. We're going to go through this scary looking room. What do we have here? We have Damavix and Vile Swarms. And we also have I'm looking at this thing here. We have a Vedmak, ladies and gentlemen. So everything stops. Everything stops. In fact, we're going to pull these guys back. We're going to get T2s out on this and we're going to NOS this. Let's put T2s on this guy. Let's get T2s and look, there it is. This is what I'm afraid of. This cloud is going to remove all of my ability to heal. We got to get out of this cloud immediately. We're going to call out T2s because we want these to die very, very fast. Let's go. Looks like we have to go down maybe. Just get the hell out of this because this cloud is going to stop my ability to heal. We're not going to do very well at all. So these striker drones will go away once you kill all of the mobs. We just have to get rid of them first, y'all. We do have to make sure we don't run into very, very good. We have to make sure we don't run into the edge of the map. That's the only thing that I'm honestly worried about here. So let's just keep nosing one of these Damavix and throwing them in. And honestly, y'all, I think with the Vedmak dead, I'm feeling pretty confident. Let's go back towards this. Yeah, with the Damavik, with the Vedmak gone, let's just keep going towards this. And we can take the cloud hitting us a little bit, y'all. So let's keep going that. So these drones flying around me, they're going to go away at a certain point. From a certain point of view. Okay, chat, let's just keep doing this. Looking real good. We got our drones on one, our stuff on the other. They are yellow boxing, so they're going to, let's kill this Damavik and then let's start. They're spider tanking each other, y'all. So let's throw all of our missile DPS onto this Damavik, and there it is. Once we kill this other Damavik, we're going to call our drones back because it looks like they're going to start taking some damage from these, and then we're within 9k. Let's just drop our MTU now. Thank you very much. Just drop it right now, and we'll just keep this within range. Let's pull back the drones. Let's kill this guy that's close to me. Let's keep nosing this guy, because why the heck not? Why the heck not? And our cap is good. Nobody's nuding us. We are lower on our cap, but that's that. Now we're going to call out the Caldari Navies. Let those heal up, and let's stop DPSing the close one to us, because we can NOS that one and get some cap back. Let's keep throwing. Let's throw a single missile out on this guy right here just to get it going. And let's look at the rest of these that we're going to have to lock up. This is the last one that we're going to do. We don't even have to have our afterburner on right now because we're not moving. Very good. And we throw out our droney boys on the last one. We get this ready to go. We NOS one. We DPS the other. We get some cap back. Let's keep it going. So we deploy our MTU. We let it do its thing. We are waiting for our missiles to reload, and then we're going to keep it going. He's yellow boxing me, but that's fine. That's fine because he's about to die anyway. No problems, no worries. I'm seeing my capacitor is very low. I know I'm stable, but it's kind of freaking me out. It says stable with everything on. Is it because my NOS is draining me? Is it because I shouldn't be nosing those guys? Should I not be? Am I using my nos incorrectly somehow? Right, Nihilus. Yeah, I was just like, what the heck's going on, dude? Why is my stuff kind of failing me here? So, right? You were over tanking like a boss. I just leave it on because it doesn't matter to me, right? Because, you know, that's just how that goes, right? So, idle. Oh, we have to be within 60. All right, so I guess we're not picking that one up, right? Let's do that. Excellent, excellent. We got some trig surveys coming in. Don't use on NPCs. NOS is SIG dependent. NOS have a short range. I thought you have to use the NOS on the cruiser. Is that it? So if I use it on a frigate, it'll waste my cap, right? It'll waste my cap. And that's why. I'm not 100% sure on how this thing works, right? SIG dependent. So if I'm too far from them, it won't work. Oh, bring the drones back. They're actually fighting the other stuff right now. 24K away. How are we doing here, ladies and gentlemen? We have 10 minutes left to clear all the loot in this room. Honestly, I'm going to go after this one. Let's turn our afterburner on. Let's go get it, and then we're going to go kill it. And then once we kill it, our MTU is going to suck it up. So, NOS depends on how much cap you have versus the target. Honestly, I don't bother with the NOS. Aren't you always lower on cap than the NPCs? I'll be honest with y'all. I don't get the NOS. I don't understand how they work. I don't get it. I'm not clear on what to do with it. I don't understand it. Okay, so I just don't get it. I'd like to, instead of a NOS, have like a tractor beam. Or, you know, the preferred method that I'm already seeing, I'm going to use a drone link augmenter. That's what I got to do. It's got to be a drone link augmenter, y'all. Has to be. Must be. Okay, and let's head back to the MTU now because we don't need to be close to this. Because the drone link augmenter is going to let me throw out the drones to 80. And this is the final room of the Abyss. We are going to be taking our sweet time in here and get every single piece of gear. Let's bring these drones back. They're fighting the Vile Swarmers, but they don't have to. Okay. Can I pilot any ship? Yeah, you can, but certain ships are better, as always. Certain ships are better, of course. So that's why the SIG matters. Frigs will have a smaller battery than cruisers. Okay, interesting. You can only NOS something if it has less cap than you at the moment it cycles. Okay, gotcha. Its activation is almost nothing, and you get cap if your target is lower than your cap. Do you have enough CPU for the drone link SIG? I think I do. I definitely do. I could say that I just don't like the NOS. It's just something else to like think about. I don't really want to deal with it. And I like the ability to throw my drone. I have enough stuff to get the, oh, just kidding. Let's go to remaining resources. Can I do drone link 1? Looks like I don't have enough for the link 1. We'll have to see if we can get that better. There's definitely a way that we can do this. We can get this done. So, all right, we got our pack rat. How much time we got left? We got 7 minutes in here. Once this fills up, y'all, this is our first run done. All of our drones are in. 15 million ISK is pretty good. We've got 7 minutes left. This was very fast. Very fast run. Let's scoop that. Scoop this. Head to the conduit. Excellent job, everybody. Excellent job. 17 million ISK. 17 million ISK, ladies and gentlemen. We're able to get it done. Let's get rid of the trash. A nice little Gila heading right towards it. There it goes. NOS sounds like a good module for a swarm tactic, lower size ships. There it is, right? 17 million in 13 minutes. It's pretty good. Pretty good, ladies and gentlemen. Pretty good. We have an abyssal trace. Let's head back in, ladies and gentlemen. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Very nice. Let's just, let's go a little bit far from these, and then we're going to activate our Fierce Exotic again. Let's just go back in. We didn't even overheat anything. So we have to be 1,000 from an abyssal trace, and we are. So, all right, let's keep us going. We have to wait, I think. Unable to tether. I think that's what that is. Yeah, okay. We have to wait a little bit. Wait for this, and then we can activate it. Okay. Back in we go. What do we do at the start of every abyss? Take a deep breath, ladies and gentlemen. Take a deep breath. Okay. All right. Let's head right for it. What do we got? Let's keep these on just to get this done. We've got FELTs, and we have a Karen. Ladies and gentlemen, Karen room. Karen room. Everybody get ready for the fun. There's the big Karen hit. We have to make sure we are going far away from this. Let's call out our, bring these back. Bring these back. We're going to call out our other drones. We're going for Tech 2 drones immediately. This is a large DPS check of a room. Let's call out the FELTs. We're just going to hit this immediately. And let's go for the FELTs first, just because that's what that's going to be. We're going to go at range of the Karen. We're going to kind of go back and forth. That's how to deal with the Carby disc. We've got our Karen room, ladies and gentlemen. Look how much damage we do to these FELTs. Yes, we're going to throw these out. And I think I'm just not going to bother even with the NOS right now. I'm just not even going to worry about it. Okay. Let's just not even worry about it. Let's see if I can get within range of these, though. See if I can get within range of these good-looking stuff. Keep hitting the FELTs. The Obfuscator, the Spearfishers don't matter to me. Everything's on. Everything's looking real good. Let's turn off one of these missiles. We can poke one of those. Once we're going a little bit to the side of this, we're going to come back towards the Karen. We're just going to keep zigzagging back and forth. That is the move. That's what we are going to do. All right, let's start poking these with our single missile. Just one missile volley should be enough to take these out. Let's look to where this is. That's fine. It's just far enough. We want to take out these FELTs and keep it going. We're going to put the bulk of the DPS onto the FELTs. Let's stop our ship and head back in the other direction. That's why the moment we get a little bit bad transversal velocity going, when we get a little bit bad transversal velocity going, the Carby disc keeps hitting me. So, all right, we got that done. Let's see what we're doing here. We're within 12. That one's done. All right, send the Tech 2 drones after ye old Karen, ladies and gentlemen. Let's send them out. Send them out. Let's keep trying to make sure. And let's launch our MTU right here. Let's send out a single drone after this guy just to make sure that we maximize the old suck 'em up times. Let's try to bounce off this. Let's try to bounce. We're reloading our stuff because we're not in range of this thing for some time. One drone is going out after it. Very good. We are. Oh man, it's like it was like not the hitbox, but it still bounced me off. Let's see if we take some damage. Now this mob is tough because it likes to sit on the edge of the map. It likes to sit around the outside. And what's our range here? This is 30 and 39. All right, so let's try to get a little bit close to it. So this is the scariest part of this mob is you want to make sure you're not getting super close to it, because if you do, you can pop outside of the edge of the map and it hits like a truck. So once we get within 30, we're going to start doing our light missiles, and we're just going to go back and forth against this guy. That's all we're going to do. We're going to get a little bit close to it, so all of our light missiles are going. I'm not going to overheat here because I did call out my Tech 2 drones in time. We're a little bit far from this, so I want to keep this on so I can see what direction I'm going in at all times. And we're going to stop our ship at this cycle. We're going to stop our ship. We're going to do a hard pivot here. Ready? We're going to stop ship. This is how you hard pivot and go this direction now. And once my ship is now going in that direction, then we turn the afterburner back on. This is the better way to pilot your ship. And now there goes the Carby disc. We took very little damage from it. That is the way to do it. Got it done, chat. Got it done. Let's turn that off. Let's reload all of this. Honestly, look at that. Look at that. MTU and Abyssal is mind blown. There it is, right? You can drop it at the front. I don't love the MTU playstyle, but you can if you want. This one is very far from us. I am going to swap out this NOS. I'm going to figure out how to get a drone link augmenter in here. I'm going to figure it out because that is so worth it to me. My playstyle, I want to go throw my drones out 80 at this thing and go get the loot. It's just so easy to get that stuff going, and I want to go do it. So we didn't even have to overheat there. So what filament am I using? This is the Fierce Exotic. We're doing T3 exotics. First room took us 4 minutes, a little bit high for our first room. That's okay. I actually messed up at the end there. I should have been coming back towards the gate. I should have been noticing its health way better. Right, you can also fly down, change direction, correct. I like to go back and forth on it though. So I should have come back towards the MTU sooner because the Carby disc was going down way faster. So we didn't have to like take this much time. That's ooh, ladies and gentlemen, big drop, I think. Let's scoop all this. We scooped our MTU. Let's head out. Let's just get right. I can't see a damn thing. Let's get right to this. That was a large drop, y'all. Oh, just kidding. 10,000 ISK, 50,000 ISK. Okay, you know, we start getting our abyssal rolls, but nothing actually crazy from those. Let's just jump right through into the next room. That was our first room. This next room has to be faster. You gotta go faster. Remember, we like 3 minutes for the first two room each. So you gotta be a minute faster on this room. Let's see what we can get into, chat. Let's see what we can do. Okay, let's do it. And we're heading towards this. And we're turning both of these on. Let's overheal this. And we have Rodivas and Kikis. All Tech 2 drones are coming out. We're going to start with the augmenteds, actually. We're going to do Kiki room first. What I'm going to do is I'm going to throw this on the Kiki. And I'm going to throw some DPS on the Damavik to try to bait out. I'm going to try to bait out the Rodivas doing damage. The Kikis do damage. I'm overheating our missiles here as well. We have to kill that freaking Kiki, dude. Get rid of this. Oh, please get rid of it right now. Tell me we are, yes, that's real good on this room, y'all. That's excellent. That's what we want to see. We want the Kiki to die immediately. A proper use of overheating, and just like that, it's an easy room. Ladies and gentlemen, it's an easy room. All Gucci. We can take out the Rodivas with no problem now. We can even stop overhealing ourselves. Look at that. Absolutely easy kills on those. Great. Phew. Kiki room scary. Okay. Kiki scary. Kiki scary because Kiki killed Loru many times. Okay. That's how Loru know Kiki room scary because Kiki killed Loru. Okay. Let's head down here, chat, because this is within 60 and we want to be able to pop this. Let's drop our MTU before we go, just because. Let's just launch it. Call it day. All right, the Rodivas are doing it. Let's throw, let's reload this and let's throw let's throw one drone at that. Let's throw, once we get within range of this one, let's start targeting that with this. Let's turn off the afterburner because we don't want to. Let's ship stop, actually. We want to be within range of this one within 60, but we also want to be able to get ready to go right towards this MTU once our drone gets close to this and kills this. Once our drone gets close to this and kills this, we want to come right back to our MTU and keep this going, okay? Whew. Okay, do we have paste? Oh, chat, I don't have paste. Actual mistake. Actual mistake. Don't have paste is bad news bears, ladies and gentlemen. I need paste. Scary stuff. Scary stuff. Shift R is going to let you bring your drones back in. Do you guys know this? Shift R is recall drones. Did y'all know this? Some human thanks to Twitch Prime. Out of your mind. God bless my friend. Yeah. How y'all liking this shout casting abyss content, ladies and gentlemen? Type 1 if you're enjoying shout casting abyss content. We love to see it as well. Now we are going to get this loot because why not? We got 12 minutes left for this final one. 12 minutes left. That's true. I could use one of our fancy mouse buttons on our new Corsair Scimitar Wireless SE. If you want the affiliate code link, I can send it to you. Thank you, Corsair, for sending us this mouse. 66 away. It's not picking it up, chat. Why isn't it picking it up? Tell me why. Tell me why. Oh, you know why? It was picking up the one that had no loot in it. Ripperoni. So let's wait a little bit for this to come in. This is why I use the Pack Rat MTU, because it'll take maybe 30 seconds to get there. No paste is bad because we can't repair our missile. We have to remember that we actually have to go get paste after this. So, hey, cool. We finished one of our daily things. Let's just do this so we get the free skill points. Sounds good. I get to get one step closer to Capital Portal Generation 4 and Cruise Missile 4 as well. We're getting our Cruise Missile skills up, and then we're going to get Marauders 5. Have the mouse. Nice, Nihilus. We just got one from Corsair. It's great stuff. So, Ilkin, chat, we need some 07s for Ilkin has been playing the game for 2 weeks. Welcome in to EVE Online. Ilkin, it's good to have you. New bros, rejoice. We love to have you in the game, my friend. Good to see you. Love seeing new people join us in this wonderful universe that we call home. Welcome in, new bros, to the game. It's good to have you. This is a T3 Exotic Abyss. Ilkin, you came at the right time, buddy. Because what you can do is you can go to our YouTube and check out our Alpha Abyss series, and you can fly a 20 million-ish ship, and it pays for itself in like 2 runs. You'll be able to get it done. All right, final room, ladies and gentlemen. Final room. We have 11 minutes to do this final room. We have a big FELT's room. Looking for other stuff. I see Spearfishers first, I do believe, are the scary ones, and the Illuminators as well. Let's call out the augmented drones. You know what, chat? We're going to call it the Tech 2 drones because I just think that we're going to need increase in DPS to get through these guys. Let's hit the Spearfishers first. Spearfishers are hitting me. The Lancers are hitting me for a lot as well. Let's just start with that. And then let's lock these guys up as well and just start getting these caches going. Let's push through some of the deep... Yeah, what's giving me these? Illuminators are the next. Illuminators are next because they are E-warring me to high heaven. You can see these guys, and we don't care about the scrams. We don't have an MWD. Let's only go for the Illuminators right now. Let's only go for the Illuminators because they are doing all of the scary things to us, okay? So let's go after these Illuminators. Thank you. Let's throw the missiles onto those. So as you can see with my... Oh, yeah, let's get my second one going here. My light missiles, I like to throw a single light missile onto one of the caches, because it can open up the cache easily and my drones can keep doing proper DPS. We do see yellow boxing coming in, so they're going to start going for us, okay? Let's start hitting the Spearfishers, Lancers, Lancer and Spearfisher are doing a lot of damage, so let's throw them out. I'm watching the Vespas. Vespa's taking some damage. Let's start throwing them back and let's drop the MTU. Let's drop the MTU, and we're going to orbit this at about 5k just to give it a nice wide berth. How far are we from this? And the drones are good. Let's call it the Augmenteds because they were starting to poke our drones there. And let's go after the Spearfishers, and now let's go after the Lancer. Let's just keep hitting these guys easy peasy. Easy peasy. We have plenty of time, chat. I'm not worried about this. Looks like we have absolutely golden amounts of time to be able to move forward on this. We're going to be able to get all the loot. While we're doing this, actually, maybe since we have so much time, let's not orbit and let's go for these other mobs. Let's go for these other mobs. Let's save our light missile launchers for when we're within range. And let's go poke these. How far away are these? That one's down and that one's up. Let's go for the closer one. Let's go for the closer one. We're tanking these. The E-War's gone. We are completely confident we are going to be able to take out this room. Let's keep using our light missiles on that. When this extraction node is within range, we're going to use our single faction ammo 39. And there it is. Let's get within range just a little bit. Let's turn off our afterburner. We don't have to do that anymore. And let's keep on going for these guys. Reload our light missiles. Continuing forward. Continuing forward. Now that we're good, let's go ahead towards this guy. This is going to pop in just a sec. Excellent, excellent. Keep using my drones on this. Let's activate the afterburner, head right towards him. Let the MTU keep spooling. We're running T3s currently. Yes, T3s are the current run. Let's keep our light missiles here and save them for this final extraction node. This is the final room. We have 8 minutes left. Really good room. Really good room. Onwards and upward, y'all. This is the Gila. This is the Gila. I am going to definitely have to ideate this fit before I give it out to y'all again. Now, we are in this cloud. Scary cloud, but I think we're going to be just fine. I'm not worried about it. I'm just going to use a couple light missiles on this guy to take him out and kill him fast. And then we're going to continue. Oh, I used it on the wrong thing. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. Let's use the light missiles on the mob and not on the freaking thing that's out of range. Whoops, chat. Whoops. Let's, yeah, immediately. And then there it goes. And then now the drones are within range. Let's reload everything. Let's start approaching the MTU. The drones are going to run after that. We turn off the afterburner because we want to stay pretty close to this MTU. We don't need necessarily to go super fast right now. Once the drones get there, we will continue forward. Let's watch this and see. All right, we have 6 minutes to get out of this room. 7.5 minutes, actually. 7.5 minutes. We're doing great. We literally have to get paste. I straight up forgot my paste. That's a big deal. That's a big deal. We get in a room where we have to overheat and our stuff is not repaired. That's bad. That's bad. Gila or Gila, I don't really care. You can pick what it is. Pay attention to the drones. There's a reason why I keep my drone window up here by where our targets are, because I want to be able to see what's what. I want to be able to get it done and have it happen. All right, so we really want to ideate how we can fit a drone link augmenter on this. Really want to ideate how we can get a drone link augmenter in this. And honestly, I think I know. I'm going to get rid of this one and we're going to put a Thucker battery on this. A nice with a hard K and everything. A nice Thucker battery coming in here. Okay. Show me the drone link augmenter. There it is. Damn it, chat. It didn't work. I'm mad about this. Remaining resources. How much more do we have to fit a Tech 1 on this? How much more? It's 5% CPU. I know. Y'all like that? Y'all like that? Don't tell anybody, okay? It might be we get rid of the drone damage controller and we use the, big drop, chat. We got the T4. Scoop it, and let's head back out. We have 43 million-esque. A big drop coming in. 10 million-esque. Laughs and poverty fit exactly. Because the NOS is just kind of useless. I literally don't even use it, so. Swap out some modules for compact to make it room. See, I still want to perform in the ye old abyss, right? Ye old abyss. 43 million-esque. Big drop coming in on those last ones. Let's go to our thing here. This was a large drop. This is a T4. Now you can sell these, which is what I actually recommend you do. So it's in our YouTube, Rex Gomas. It's right there. It's if you just go to my YouTube, it's literally right there. So there are different types of abyss. There's different types of rooms. There's different mobs. So what I recommend you do when you have something like this, or you're running T3s and you get a T4. At the start, I recommend you sell the T4 because it's 10 million. That's actually a rare drop and is a lot of money for you when you're running these. And then you just keep running more T3s. You keep running more T3s. And then after a certain amount of time, you're going to be able to get back ready to go. And then when you're ready, you can run T4s and you can buy them a little bit later. So you want to be able to get this stuff going. All right, one more deep breath. Our third attempt at the MTU strat. I'm getting more and more used to it. I'm liking it a little bit more and more. Excellent stuff so far. Let's just start overhealing and getting it done. What do we got? We got a Vetamac room and a Damavik room. What do we do when we're in the Vetamac and the Damavik rooms? We're going to start by throwing our drones out onto one of these. And we're going to use the Caldari Navy Vespas on this. So we're just going to DPS the heck out of this. They're both nuding me, the starving Damaviks. They're both nuding me. So what we want to do, we want to immediately kill these Damaviks. Literally immediately kill them. And let's throw one missile onto the Vetamac. Just spread out the damage. We want to confuse the AI because they spider tank each other. They heal each other up. Now that both those nuding boys are gone, we throw all of our DPS onto this and we start poking these caches. The Vetamax are the priority. Let's not get it twisted. The Vetamax do a lot of damage. They are very scary. Okay, we want to kill them ASAP, but because the Dambivix newt us, we want to make sure we can get them off the grid right now. We'll get the paste a little bit later. I hope you're seeing that this Gila fit with some slight knowledge of how to do this is honestly simple. These rooms become not so difficult with the Gila properly fit, with it getting it done. Honestly, very easy to do. Like, I'm not stressed. I have to know the rooms and to be able to get stuff done. But we are doing it. I don't have paste yet. Yes, we will get paste. Don't you worry. I think I'm just gonna like keep this going and not worry about it. So why are the Vetamax rooms so scary? The Vetamax and the Kiki, look at that, 600 damage. The longer they're hitting me for, the more damage they do. It makes them very scary. Very scary. So you have to, we went after the Damavix first because they were nuding me, but now we keep it going. All right, so we're going to send the drones out after that. We're going to try to get within range of this and keep this going. Once these drones are like, let's turn the afterburner on now because the drones are within range enough. We're going to be able to get within range of this guy once he's there. Very good. And let's call these guys back to me. And we're almost within 73. Good. And then we're going to be able to send our drones out once we're within 60 of this. That was we're not even at 3 minutes yet. We're not even at three minutes yet. That's why I'm doing this. And let's stop the overheals. Let's turn off the afterburner because we're almost within 60. Almost within 60. This is our first room in T3 Exotic. First room in T3 Exotic. I just tried to descan. Now that we're within range of this, now we stop ship. We stop ship. Okay, we throw our drones out after this guy. We're within 60. We go pick up all the loot, we let it keep it going, and we keep this going. Okay, so always get rid of Starving Dambix first, exactly as you did, yes. Because their newt duration is shorter than the Vetamax. It's harder to pulse your reps with them on you. Listen to the man. Dink knows way more about Abyss than I do, y'all. Way more about Abyss, okay? And then we call the drones back, and we keep this going, okay? All of our stuff is reloaded. We'll get paste after this, and we'll keep this going. Excellent. So Vetamax newts more, but you have time in between. Interesting. I like that, Dink. I like this. So it's really scary, really fast, and it does. In T3s, I don't think you need paste with the Povertila, so he is fine. Fair enough. I did overheat in the last room, yes. In the last instance. You don't need to. I have the tools at my disposal, so might as well. Yo, another T4. Nice. 21 million-esque. Delicious. 21 million-esque coming in there. And look, this is empty. There's nothing in the loot, so we can scoop this and we can go to the next room. 21 million-esque. A rare drop coming in. 21 million-esque in that loot cache. Let's get it done. Excellent, ladies and gentlemen. Big drops coming in for the Povertila T3 Exotic fit. Excellent. A level 5, not a level 4. Level 5. Nice. Second room. Lock in. Lock in, chat. Second room coming in. Here we go again, ladies and gentlemen. It is the large room coming in. We've got Lashaks. Let's hit these strikey boys as quick as I can. The Lashaks are honestly frightening. Let's get some transversal going. Let's get our Tech 2 drones out. Tech 2 drones are coming out. Tech 2, come on, Tech 2, Tech 2, Tech 2. Get some transversal going. Let's start hitting these spark needles first because these spark needles do a ton of damage to us up front, and we'll get some of these Lashaks off right after, and we'll lock up these Lashaks very, very soon. Let's get a little bit closer to these guys so we can start using our stuff. After we kill a couple of these spark needles, we're going to start hitting the Lashaks very, very quickly. So let's keep getting those spark needles. Yes, sir. Keep hitting the spark needles. Let's get a little bit. I don't like how much damage we're taking to these Lashaks right now. I do not like. Let's go up because I see we have a bit of a problem down low. So we have a bit of a problem. Oh, hit these Lashaks. They are within range of me. What the hell am I doing, Loru? Lock in, Loru. These Lashaks are here. They do damage. Start throwing everything on these guys. They're going to spool up, but they're going to take me the heck down. Who the heck is nuding me? It's this tangling Lashak. Take out these Lashaks right now. Take them out right now. And I'm confident enough that we can start hitting this guy, this bioadaptive, and let's call out our MTU. Let's get it done. Let's do it. Let's just do a couple of these. I do see that we're able to take out these Lashaks quite effectively with what we have coming in. We killed a couple of those striking thingies. Let's orbit this at like 5k. Let's orbit this at like 5k. Let's hit this other Lashak. Actually, let's go closer to this other Lashak. Let's make a beeline towards him. Let's make a beeline towards him. We want him to die very, very quickly. He's like moving away from me. Y'all see that? Watch the drone health. Watch the drone health. He's moving away from me. We want to be able to make sure that we're hitting him. Easy peasy. Let's throw out all of our missiles onto the sky. The Leshaks are an easier room than the Vedmax because they have worse tracking. Okay. The Leshaks are easier. All right. So now that that's done, we can start heading towards, we see a speed cloud going towards this as well. Excellent. We can start poking these guys. Excellent. Let's use some light missiles on them just to get rid of him. Let's save that right there. Oh, these guys are just dropping. We don't even have to use our light missiles on them. Look at that. Look at this. Excellent. Keep heading in this direction. We have a speed cloud in between. We're going to be able to get there very soon. Let's reload literally everything because we're not going to need it. Good job. Good job. What's a beeline? A beeline is a straight line. Make it directly towards the target. That was a 2.5 minute room. Pretty proud of that. We're going to go really fast once we get closer to this speedy line. And I believe the drones get benefited by the speed line as well. So we're going to start going real fast, real quick. Let's throw these drones out. Let's stop our ship very, very soon. And they're attacking. Stop ship. Stop ship. We're going to attack this guy. And then once we're done attacking, we're going to bring it back. So, and I think we can actually start going there now because the drones will keep fighting even though I leave the range. I believe that's what happens. So let's just, yeah. And look, he dies by the time that happens. Great. Call him back. Head back to the MTU. And look, let's see what we get out of that loot. Okay, chat. Second room, we got one more room to do. We're gonna have 13 minutes to do it. This was fast. This was fast. Those Leshaks look kind of scary, but they're pretty weak, and they're on their health and the T3s, and their tracking sucks. Their tracking is abysmal. If you let them spool on you, they get scary real fast, but we just didn't let them spool on us, and we were good to go there. So I like to keep my shield health up at all times. Okay. Just a standard loot drop. Standard loot drop. Let's wait a little bit for this last thing to do. This right here is the Gila Abyss experience, ladies and gentlemen. Just nestled in between some trash. As your MTU does the work, you're just trash compactoring it up for this lovely Gila. So if they're within drone command range, the drones will attack correct. Exactly. I honestly don't think Goon Swarm knows tactics that advance. I don't, you know, come on, guys. Every Corp knows what every Corp knows. That's what happens, right? So a little bit of extra loot. Excellent. Let's scoop it. And a 14 km away. Let's keep heading there. Stack this up. Very nice. 72 million ISK coming in. I love how the Abyss looks, right? Don't you love how the Dark Abyss looks, chat? Isn't this sick? I do love what they did with the Abyss. These instance dungeons looking real nice in EVE Online. Last room. Drones are looking good. Missiles are looking good. Cap is looking good. Let's see if we can get this going. T3 Abyss. We've made 72 million ISK already. We're going to drop off our stuff. Can you jump, please? Okay. I hate when it doesn't jump. I want to live in the Abyss. That would be super sick, Nightmare. It would be one of my favorite things, honestly. Last room. Lock in. Deep breaths. Let's do it. Origin Conduit. Let's go right here. Let's turn these on. We've got FELTs and Lucids. The Lucids go first. The Lucids go first. Ladies and gentlemen, let's call out our drones here. Let's see which one's getting close to me. This FELT is getting closer to me, so we're going to go for him first. Let's throw it out. Let's just kill one of these. This guy's closer to me even more. Let's throw all of our missiles out onto these guys. The Sentinels and the Lucids are doing a lot of damage to us, but the FELT's Lancer is getting really close to us, so that one's going to die first. And the same deal. Whatever's within range of you first, that you can just pop, kill that one first. What's nuding me? Lucid Sentinel is getting me first, so guess what's getting hit next? Let's go right after this Lucid Sentinel right here. Let's throw all of our damage onto this Lucid Sentinel. Both Lucid Sentinels are going to be doing some damage to us, some neuting stuff. Let's head it right for it. And webbing! Lucid Upholders right after that, webbing us. Let's hit the newts first. Newts are scarier. Why are newts scarier? Because the newts, let's do the Sentinel. Yep, newts are scarier because our fit is an active shield hit. We also see our Caldari Navy Vespas taking some damage. That's fine. We do have a, let's turn off the light missiles so we can start poking the bioadaptive cache. And let's drop the MTU here just because. Let's just start that cycle going as we head towards this guy that's 63 km away. Let's hit the Upholders next. Upholders next, ladies and gentlemen, because these guys are webbing us. Excellent, excellent. And this one's within 60 and 50. Are some of these close together? These two, they're all kind of close together. So let's head for the one that's in the middle. Let's head for this one because these are in the middle there. Excellent. And let's turn on our, yeah, we can use our light missiles here because they're going to be out of range anyway. And our last Lucid Upholder, these webs are going to be able to get taken out. Because I'm feeling real confident this is the last room and we have 10 minutes. I'm going to throw a single drone onto, I'm going to throw a single drone onto this loot cache. A whole drone is going to go on this loot cache. That's how much I'm going to be disrespecting these Lucid upholders. They don't even get my damage. They literally don't get it. I'm not going to let them have my full DPS, okay? And we don't even need the afterburner on right now because they're webbing us and it doesn't matter because they're just not doing any damage to me. This T3 Gila is working beautifully. Beautifully. And for the low, low price of $500 million, which is honestly low for what this is working very, very nice. This is $500 million without the clone. I use the clone for other things as well, okay? We're reloading all of our stuff here, and who cares if we're taking some damage here? Who cares? Let's start approaching the MTU, actually, without the drones, because the drones are going to be doing it. Let's make sure that y'all are fighting the right things. Excellent, excellent. Once these guys... we're taking a little bit of damage here from this. Literal disrespect on these Lucid upholders, because I don't have the full DPS on it. Excellent. Now, our full drone damage is about to be brought to bear. How much training for this performance? That is the real question. That is the real question. And I'm answering it kind of like sillily on purpose, okay? Because here's the reality. My missile skills are 4 and 5s across the board. My drone skills are 4 and 5s across the board. So you're seeing someone do very well because I have really good skills. That's the absolute reality of what's happening here. If you are in the Abyss in a... you can train up to get to this point maybe in a couple months if you really focus on just drone skills. Drones are the priority, period, full stop. They just are. They just are, because missiles aren't going to do near as much DPS as you would like. The drones are it. Missiles are 1/3 of my damage. Drones are 2/3. I have 7.5 minutes, by the way. We have no implants going on right now. Sorry, we have no drugs right now. We have implants as oh crap buttons ready to go, but we're not using any drugs right now. This is just our implants, and our clone is honestly pretty light, all things considered. Let's turn off. Well, we can keep the afterburner on because who freaking cares? Let's just keep us at range. How expensive is our implant right now? We learned this today. We can mouse over it to see how expensive it is. Looks like I can't see it from here. So it's just a bunch of -3s. Nothing really too large, y'all. Nothing really too large. All right, we have 7.5 minutes to get the last 2 loots. 6 million, 7 million. What else do we get from this? Nice, 7 million. We got one more extraction node coming in. It is nice and far. Can I look at this and then focus the extraction node? Does that look better? Yeah, we can kind of see it getting sucked up there. We could turn off the active heals. The drones are in. We have 6 minutes on this last pocket. Easy peasy. So probably about 100 million. Yeah. Drones are really good. They're really good. They're one of the best skills I recommend that you get first when you do EVE Online, because they are used in every ship uses drones within reason. Some ships don't have drone bays, but like most ships have drone bays, and you just get it done. So are the loot values affected by security status? No, they are not. The loot values are affected by the tier of Abyss. Great question. See how this one's T0, this one's T4 because it has 4 slots. This one's T5. The bigger the Abyss, the harder the Abyss is to do, and the more loot you will get. That's what happens. All right, we got 6 minutes, a little bit of crystalline coming in, and scoop this bad boy, and let's head on out, ladies and gentlemen. Let's turn the afterburner on. Solid, we're up to 78 million ISK from, I believe this is the 4th run. And how long have we been doing this for? 40 minutes? You're gonna make this Gila cost 500 million ISK with everything coming in. Don't worry about this because it's counting the loot. So you can make this back in like an afternoon. Should try duo jack.t6. Definitely could, you know. Definitely could. We're gonna do T6s at some point. I have to make duo my promise to Dink to do duo frigate Abyss. You think that like 100 million, 120 million ISK is a lot? Wait till we start doing frigates, dude. Also know that you get different loot from the drops depending on the hull. Yes. Cruisers get the base mount. Destroyers, which you're supposed to use 2 ships, get 2 times the loot. Frigates get 3x the loot. All right, so what we're gonna do, y'all, is we're gonna dock up super fast because I've got 80 million ISK just sitting in my cargo bay. We're gonna drop this off because I like to make sure that I lock in my loot, and we've got another 3 of these to get done. I've been looting, actually, our loot is higher than 80 million because I've been looting fierce exotic filaments, which I'm actually currently doing. So I've literally looted the filaments that I've been doing. We have a whole nother run to do. I've done 3 of these runs. I came out here with 12. I should have only 3 left. We have 9 left. So we've looted another 6. That's another 27 million ISK. So it's actually 100 million ISK. that I've looted in about 40 minutes. Okay. I'm saying the ships that are smaller get you more loot. That is what I'm saying. Yes. The ships that are smaller get you more loot. That is what I'm saying. Correct. Correct. Let's repair these just because why not? Let's undock. Let's do it again. We've locked in this loot. I'll haul it later. I'll just get the paste later. I have to go back to Gila to get the paste. I have to go back to Gila. So let's just keep us going. So contract assigned to your boy. Let's see it. Let's see it, y'all. What have you given me, ladies and gentlemen? What have you given me? Is it time? Warling, I have 3 Babarogas coming. I have 3 Babarogas coming, dude. I literally have been selling all of my stuff so I can get 50 billion-esque, so I can afford Babarogas. And you just hand me one? Well, we'll have to see how we can give that one away. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to save the hype for later. Warling has given us a free Babaroga. This is an 11 billion-esque ship. I'm ready. Warling, in honor of you, I'm going to have you name the first Babaroga that we do. Oh, lock in, Loru. Lock in. We got Drakes. We got Kikis. Oh, goodness, this room. Kiki's foist. Kiki's foist. Call him out. No, Tech 2 drones right now, dude. Tech 2 drones right now. Call him back. Call him back. Call him back. Let's get the Damavix first. Let's get the Damavix first. Yeah. Oh my God, I'm actually panicking. Call this out. This is a large room, y'all. Let's kill the Damavix right now. Throw them out because striking Damavix, they do. The Kikis do damage, but these Damavix are really easy to kill. Let's start spreading the damage out. Dracovax 2, gonna do a lot. Let's kill the Drakes first. Let's start throwing out missiles onto these. Let's keep us going. We're gonna throw a little bit of damage onto the Kikis to force their spider tanking to catch the heck up once this Damavix is dead. Good. And look, the Tangling Kikimora is first. Tangling Kikimora first. He's doing a lot of damage already. Let's get all the damage onto this ye old Kiki, y'all. These Kikis be doing the damage, and there it goes. Look at that. He done exploded. Keep it going. Keep throwing out the goodies. How close are we to this? Let's drop the MTU. Let's get this going. Let's start. This room is gonna be kind of fast. Do not shoot this. Do not shoot this. Goodness gracious. My drones are taking a little bit down. Look at that, chat. The drones have killed all the Kikis. Whew. We locked in. We locked in and we got it going, y'all. We absolutely got it going. Let's just approach this. Let's just keep that going. Whew. My gosh, chat. I'm not going to lie to you. That was way easier than I thought it was going to be. The fact that a double Kiki Dracovac room was that easy, I think we're good. I think we're good, y'all. That was simple. That was simple. We did the right kill order. Damavix first and then Kiki's, and oh boy, they dropped real fast. And this is why we call out the Tech 2 drones as well. Ladies and gentlemen, that's why we call out the Tech 2s, okay? All of the loot is good. This is going to be a very fast room. 2 minutes to kill all of the mobs, y'all. 2 minutes. That's a lot of panic for a person who ain't in structure. That's what someone who hasn't almost died to a Kiki room says. And I'm not disparaging you. Nice 13 million-esque room. I'm not disparaging you at all. The Kiki rooms, you need to understand. All of a sudden, you're dead. The Kiki rooms are like, I'm good. I'm good. And all of a sudden it's bwomp, bwomp, and you just start dropping. That's what happens. That's what happens. Dude, Warling for president. Amazing. Can I show what fit I'm using? For sure, my friend. Yeah, Warling. God frickin' bless you, my friend. Absolutely amazing. Let me keep this going, y'all, because there's no more loot. Let's scoop it up. Let's scoop it up. Let's get there. Let's turn on the afterburner. Let's loot it. All of our drones are in. Our MTU is here. Let's get it done. I'm going to put this fit into the Loru Gaming in-game chat. This will also be on the, this will be on Eve Workbench today. We're going to put it on Eve Workbench today. So, hate the Vetamac rooms for, they are. Warling, thank you again, dude. Seriously. You're just absolutely bringing the stream hype every single stream, and I just can't thank you enough, dude. It really is incredible that we have such a positive, excellent community that is willing to be able to drop so much ISK on this. Let's put the Navy ones out first because I'm honestly not afraid of this room. There's a lot of FELTs. We're going to go after the Illuminators first. Ooh, the Confuser. The Confuser's got to go, dude. Confusers are next because the Confuser reduces my missile range. Yeah, down to 22. Let's hit the Confusers at first. You wanna understand which E-Wars are bad. Which E-Wars are the ones you actually need to care about, and the Confusers definitely it. Then the Illuminators. A lot of Illuminators increasing our SIG radius, making us easier to hit, making us easier to kill. We're pretty close to this now. Let's just launch this for self and immediately start orbiting the conduit here and get it done. I like to orbit the one at the center just to make sure this is nice and good. Excellent. Let's keep hitting the Illuminator. Sure. We've got some bioadaptives. Let's turn this off. Let's get our bioadaptives going. I can't lock this one. Sad. Let's unlock this. Let's lock this. Hit the other Illuminator. Now I can hit this one. Very nice. Light missiles. Can we talk about how fun the Abyss is to do? One of the reasons I love EVE Online, it feels like I'm playing an RTS. That's what I'm feeling right now. I am feeling like I am playing an RTS. It makes me very happy that I have this feeling because I grew up on RTSs. I grew up on Command & Conquer, Red Alert 2, Tiberian Sun, Command & Conquer Generals. All these excellent titles, ladies and gentlemen, excellent titles. This is what I grew up on, y'all. And I miss those games. By the way, I got into the program for Tempest Rising, y'all. I got into the program for Tempest Rising, so I'm going to check out that game, and I'm going to try to get y'all some codes. Oh, that's way too far. I'm going to try to get y'all some codes for good old Tempest Rising, ladies and gentlemen, because we saw that game, and boy, oh boy, I was very, very intrigued. Let's turn on the afterburner. Here. I was very intrigued by Tempest Rising, so we're gonna see if we can get y'all some codes. Yeah, Tempest Rising is a really... StarCraft 2, I didn't play as much StarCraft as I played the other games, but yes, StarCraft still, very excellent game. Very excellent game. Let's save these till we're within 39 and 29. I can't. The memes from New Girl that are going to fly when I hit 29,000 subs. I tell you what. Chan, I tell you what. Let's start approaching this now that that's going to be dead. Look at us timing our ship. Nothing feels better in EVE than getting like exact timings down. This is the second room. We got 14 minutes left. We're making really good time. No reason to use those light missiles. Let's call back our drones. 29. When I hit 29,000 subs on YouTube, we're going to do all the things. Warling, what is this, dude? What? Is this a...
Warling, this is a big Ishtar with the skin, dude. With the high-grade crystal skin. Warling, this is like a 7-8 billion-esque box, bro. Warling, you can't keep getting away with this. It's a massive box. Did you see it? We're gonna give it away. Geckos. Brr. Lock in, Loru. You're still in the abyss. I'm sweating. Ladies and gentlemen. Breathe, Loru. Breathe, okay? The man's is made of money. Warling, he is just made of money. That's all there is to it. It's a Gecko Ishtar box. Now let's go to a T6 Ishtar. I can't yeet a T6. I'll die. I'm gonna give it away to one of you instead. Chad, do you get it? Is this Kiki room? Scary stuff. Let's call out the T3s right now. Let's throw out that right there. That sounds good to me. T2s going after the Kikis right now. Tangling Kikis coming in. That's Warling. I can't deal with you right now, dude. I can't deal with the absolute quality that Warling is doing. He throws and apps. Do not lock up the gate, Loru, for God's sake. Get out of this. He throws at us a massive, like billions of Iski room. Let's use the T2 on this right now. Excellent. Let's keep going. The spider tanker. Remember the spider tanking, Laura. Remember the spider tanking. Let's throw it. Yeah, everything on. Oh, is there another Kiki? I didn't even see that Kiki, dude. Let's throw this out. Excellent. Ooh, my heels are off. Can you imagine? I die because Warling debated me through generosity to not remember my heels. Ladies and gentlemen, let's keep throwing all the stuff on this. All the stuff on the Kikis. They are the priority, ladies and gentlemen. They are the priority. Let's take off this. We've damaged this guy enough. Let's keep throwing it. How far are we? We're about 12K. That sounds pretty good to me. Launch for self. Good. Now hit the Drake effects. All right, Warling, I can now focus on you. First off, how dare you, Warling? Okay. First off, how dog dare you, my friend? Okay, because that is a like 8 billion. It might be a 10 billion-isk box that you've dropped on us for the community. All right. Instead of me using it, I'm just going to give it away.
Anybody want a, let's look at it now that I could see it. Dude, he sent me a mail. How much you want to bet the mail was like, bruh, can I have that? Let's look at this, look at this. Geckos, high-grade crystals. The skin alone is billions of ISK. Warling, you absolute mad lad. The skin alone is billions of ISK. You absolute crazy person here. Then we've got, yeah, dude, this is freaking crazy right now, dude. This is absolutely bananas. It's BANANAS. Just bring them back. We don't need it anymore. Reload it. You've even got the boosters. My man even got the boosters. That is a fit Warling shared the other day. It's an amazing fit. Incredible stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, I need your largest. How much time do we got left? We finished all 3 rooms in 10 minutes. Go get it and jump straight into T6 for the viewers. Warling, for you. Do you want me to T6 it for the viewers? To yeet a 10 billion its box? Bink says do it. I've never flown an Ishtar in the Abyss before. I've only done Gilas. And when I've done it, I haven't used, okay. Check the mail, look at the KMs. Oh no, dude. Okay, let's see it. Let's see it, yeah. Blingy kills, let's see it, dude, yeah. Ooh. Oh my God, dude, it finally died. This is a disgusting Babaroga kill. 10 minutes left, we're in the final room, we have plenty of time. Oh my God, now this is pod racing. Ooh, he was ready. Oh my God, chat, this is like a 70 billion ISK kill. Do you understand? This is like 15 billion. This is like 8 billion. This is like 10 billion. God knows what the abyssal rolls are. Y'all, this is pod racing. This guy did it. Disgusting. Disgusting. Okay. Yeah. It just says, this is wrong because of the, ooh, I guess we have to go now. He had the Zorias in there too. Y'all, that is a kill worthy of the first Babaroga kill. I can tell you that much. That is worthy of it. What's this other one? Yo, this other one somehow is less blingy, but still incredible. Yep. So has the Velas. The Velas are going to be very popular with us. Yep. Well done. Well done. I'm super proud of those pilots for yeeting those, actually, 100%. Chat, we got another 30 million ISK. Another 30 million. He zigged when he should have zagged. A Warling says, gift it. Keep it, yeet it, up to you in the community. If you yeet it, I recommend T5 Gamma. Here's what we do. I'm not confident to take it into T6. That honestly scares me, and I'm just going to die. What I'm going to do is take this Ishtar of Death, and we're going to go into T5s. Okay, we're going to get into T5s. I'm going to, did I leave my MTU? Did I? I always forget that. Oh no, I didn't. Good. We actually got it. I'm going to get my Ishtar. Let's take it into T5s. Maybe I do a T4 as a warm-up. That sounds good. Let's do a T4 as a warm-up. Then we do a T5. Then we do a T6. What time is it? Ooh, it's 2 o'clock. I gotta go. I have a haircut, chat. Let's look at the Ishtar. We're gonna look at the Ishtar, and chat, we have to give away a very big ship today. Didn't you see what we were given today? The first ever Babaroga given away on stream. Didn't you see that we got a Babaroga today? Okay, let me look at this. I love it. My indie person just DM me and goes, effing Warling, he ruined everything. Because he's been cooking a Babaroga for so long to sell me, and Warling is one for free. Oh man. So good, dude. That's really funny. Al's, God bless my friend. Look, I have 3 Babarogas that my Corp has been cooking for me. Okay. Oh my God, my neck just cracked more than it's ever cracked before. So we got to give it away. Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time ever, I am pleased to say that a Babaroga is in our cargo. And instead of me using it, what we're going to do is we're going to give it away to one of you. This is a very large ship. Okay? This ship is huge. It is the brand new Triglavian Marauder. Okay? Brand new Triglavian Marauder. It has teeth. It's beautiful. I'm jealous, but I do have 3 more coming for me to both give away and use. And here we go. In order to enter in on this giveaway, you must first be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. Imagine missing out on 11 billion-esque because you didn't want to click follow or subscribe on YouTube. Okay, imagine. Imagine. Second thing you have to do is you have to be in Discord. We're giving you all 2 minutes, and then I'm going to launch this giveaway. We're going to get it, dig it done. Okay? You have 2 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. 2 minutes. The Babaroga. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, you have 2 minutes to come out here. 11 billion-esque is on the line. Warling, thanks again, brother. Woo. Warling, when I meet you at FanFest, I gotta buy you a drink. This is amazing. The word is Babaroga. That's right. I didn't actually say that yet, so, you know. My question is, does the ship look like when it hit Bastion? Wait till you see it. It's beautiful. I was made to be new. I was made to be beautiful. Should we take it out in Jitta first and show you the Bastion mode? Should I warp the Babaroga to a safe and Bastion mode to show you it and then warp back? Give the gankers like a 2-minute timer to find me? What do you think? What do you think, chat? For you, it looks beautiful in Bastion mode. It has this red and black smoke that like cackles as it come out. It literally looks like lightning is coming out of it while there's like black smoke is pouring from its stuff. All of these like stuff comes out and it like hits it. It's really sick. It'll definitely pop. It definitely will. In that case, I'll have to buy another one, won't I? Maybe I don't take it into Jitta. Maybe we show you somewhere else. So, you know. There's already videos of Babaroga testing on YouTube. Okay. I want to make sure that y'all get the good stuff. Connor asks, thanks for that. Babaroga giveaway coming in, ladies and gentlemen. We have done no code yet, ladies and gentlemen. No code. I didn't think I was going to give away a Babaroga until Friday. And y'all are here. Chat. Awesome. Combat scanner literally out in Jitta. There it is. Praveen. What if I get the Babaroga to a safe and then eject? Like we did with that Marshall. What if we decide to make another fishbowl? Don't type it yet, it won't count. Yeah, guys, if you're typing stuff in, it won't count. Not again. I like that idea. We'll have to see about it. What a waste. It kind of is, you know. Me would live on. Tornado food again? Yeah. Rip me, then I'm at work. Don't waste it. Yeah, I agree, guys. We're not going to waste it. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, the first ever Babaroga giveaway. 11 billion-esque on the line, thanks to our friend Warling, is starting. Babaroga giveaway. The word you have to type is going to be something specific. Okay. You won't win if you're not following. You won't win if you're in Discord. Don't miss out on 11 billion-esque because you don't want to press follow. Here we go. The word that we type is... Type thank you one time, case sensitive in Discord. Type thank you one time, case sensitive in Discord. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to say thanks. I want to say thank you to Warling, of course, to Turbo J, to Arvito, to our stream whales that are giving us a bunch of awesome crap to give to you all. I want to thank you to the lurkers, the viewers, the Twitch followers, the YouTube subs, the Kick Frogs, the X viewers, the Facebook enjoyers. Thank you for being here. Thanks for helping the brand grow. And I don't want to get mushy today. I honestly didn't expect this today, but like, I'm really trying here, y'all. Can you turn off the music louder, please? I'm really trying to make sure that every single time you see me live, we've got a dang good show. And so far, it's working. I'm putting my heart and soul into this brand, and seeing how y'all are enjoying it, seeing how y'all are having a great time with this, it fills my heart up. Gotta tell you. So thank you for being here, for supporting, for subbing. I can't believe we're close to 30,000 YouTube subs. I wanted to hit that by the end of the year. And it looks like we're going to do that by like July, literally in half the time. And it's because of all of you and your support. Thank you. Thanks. Thanks, Guthillion. Thanks, King. Arthur. Yeah. Skid, Eclipse, God bless you. Craig, God bless you. Warling, we appreciate you. God bless you, Warling. Yeah. Everything you do, you show up. We show up. Yes. And we announced it at the start of the stream today. When we hit 30,000 YouTube subs, we're going to do another subathon. And our record in one stream is giving away 800 billion ISK in one stream. I'd like to break 1 trillion ISK in one stream given away. I think we can do it. I'll make it so. We're already on the way. So, I believe so, Praveen, in just a matter of time. You know what I'm saying? Humble stream lurker, not so humble YouTube first commenter. I know, Umbra lurks in stream, but it's the first one there. So, suggest a poll how awesome Loru is. Thank you for that. Thanks for that, Tibix. Thanks for that. Y'all are really killing it. All right, y'all, here we go. Nihilus is correct. Going once. Going twice. Last call, y'all. Make sure you're following. It's a 11 billion ISK click. If you're not following the stream, you won't be eligible to enter in on Twitch or on YouTube. The free stuff. Follows on Twitch, subs on YouTube. For a Babaroga. Look at this beautiful fracking ship, dude. Look at this daggum hull. Okay, y'all. It is beautiful. I love the top of it. Discord had to collapse again. Security alert was off. Thank you, Nihilus Mike. Yeah. Thank you for that. 5, 4, 3,
2, 1. Sold. Mr. Rob.
Gotta be quicker than that. Gotta be quicker. Lyra. Our AI producer's name is Lyra, chat. Okay. She be doing it. Thank you for doing that, Nihilus. I love it, Alice. Yeah. Fantastic. All right, y'all. The winner of the Babaroga, first time ever given away on stream, is so many of you entered in, it's literally hard to like have it load. It's thinking. Wow. Sometimes the winner just makes sense. You can use it. You can sell it. Although I do recommend selling it right now because it's going to go down in price. The winner is the dudest dude. Congratulations. He got the Babaroga. Let's go. Yeah, reroll. Let's get it done. The dudest dude. I'm going to DM you on Discord to get your in-game name so I can send it to you right now. People won't believe me that I will give it to you. So DM me on Discord, dudest dude, to be able to get your goodies. Okay? To be able to get your goodies. Congrats, Congo rats. We're going to pin this so I don't forget. I did DM you, dudest dude. Come on down. Let's get it done, dudest dude. DM me. And then we'll give you the goodies. We're literally going to give you a Babaroga. DM me. We'll give it to you. Pause. Ayo. We're going to send you the items and have a good time with it. Whew. A good time to end stream, I think. So, I have to get a haircut, chat. So I can't yeet the Ishtar today. Because I actually have to end stream. I have to get ready for it. What we're going to do tomorrow, it's time to yeet a blinged Ishtar for you. I'm not going to sell it. And then afterwards, I think we give, if the Ishtar survives, I give it away. Let's do that tomorrow. We have the Frye fleet tomorrow. But you know, stacking Abyss Ishtars might be the move instead. Because of I've never done it before. And y'all like watching me sweat. And if I've never done T6s. Never done them. So it might be time to yeet some T6s. So I will DM you, Dink. Yeah, it won't be this week, and Dink, it won't be next week either, because of Dune Awakening. I'm prepping for Dune Awakening, so we can do it after for sure. Dune Awakening is next Thursday. Yo, 7 days, 7 more sleeps till Ibn Kutaiba. Yes, to Lisan Lurugaib. It's gonna be great, dude. On the next episode of Pit My Ishtar, on the next episode of Pit My Ishtar, it's gonna be fantastic, dude. It's gonna be great. Can you dock up, please? Docking it. Let's do it. Thank you, Nihilus. Yeah, if you want to buy Dune Awakening, there's my affiliate link. We're gonna have a great time. All this loot, y'all, looking good. We got some heavy stuff. Put that in the old BPCs. We're gonna put this in the. These we'll keep. We're gonna sell. I'll put these in my tags just because I know we're gonna use them at some point. These are good. All of that's getting sold. These are mats that I'm pretty sure I can get selling for very, very pretty pennies right now. And then we'll just keep the rest of these. And before I forget, because you know next time I'm going to absolutely forget this, let's get some nanite paste in here. Let's do like 300. That sounds good to me. And that's pretty good, I guess. Yeah. Let's put we'll put more of these in these 2 cells. Very good stuff on that Gila. T3 Gila, we got hundreds of millions of ISK. We didn't pay for the Gila, but you can see in 40 minutes we made almost 150 million ISK in about an hour, about 50 minutes. And I wasn't even really pushing. So I know the sound's off, but it's fine. We did T3 exotics. I will post it for you in just a moment. Yes, there will be a guide. Yes. The Babaroga. Delicious. Absolutely delicious. Look at it in all of its beauty. A Baba Yaga. Ah, you were here, chat. The first time that we did it. The first time. I gotta get a Skinner for this. We're gonna give it away to you, dude. You're gonna get it. Can I make a Skinner for this? Ooh. Yes. I'm gonna do just like a matte green. Oh my God, look at that, dude. The Intaki Emerald on this looks incredible. Oh, I'm a little bit turned on right now. That is very attractive. What about the matte? Oh yeah, Deep Void matte. What a beautiful daggum ship with a matte black on there. Do we do red instead? It's a little bit too aggressive. I like the subtle red. A little bit. Let's get like a matte black going. Tech slot red. Oh my God, no. That is disgusting. Let's put the matte black here and let's do like the red here. See, I don't hate that. I don't hate that at all, dude. What about, you know what? I do like a nice, ooh, yes. Yes, a nice little dark abyss gloss. Ooh, a little gloss. Now we're talking. This looks nice, chat. What about a pattern? Ooh, am I just gonna, just too edgy for me. Too edgy! Too much! I hate the flames, honestly. I don't even know if I want a pattern. Look at this. Can I make this bigger so y'all can see it? Let's do this blue. No, I'm a fan of green. See, I like this. Now, do I swap the Deep Void matte? Which one is this? This is Dark Abyss Gloss. Let's go down to Deep Void matte. Do I have that here? Deep Void matte and Dark Abyss Gloss. Right here. That's a little too bright, so it has to be the Deep Void matte, and then this one we're gonna get the Dark Abyss Gloss. And then we're gonna give this away in just a sec. Maybe I'll give you the skin as well. Yeah. See, a little bit on the darker side. No, the blue is too much. That does look pretty sick, but it's too bold. I like it to be subtle. Yes. Look, I love the dark green. Love the dark, because I don't really need to add red because it has red. This looks really nice. This looks really nice. What should we name this? I think so. Yeah. Looks good to me. What tier is this? Tier 9. Make it so, number one. I don't have cur. I know I have these somewhere. Where's my Skinner? I think that's what we call it, y'all. If I fly this, we got to do it right. Where's cur? Give me like all my cur. Yes, I have 70 billion in Skinner stuff, so sue me. I save it all. All right. That'll take 5 minutes, or I can do 3 plex to wear it right now. No, I'll let it sit because I don't want to waste the plex. The Forest Witch, ladies and gentlemen, when we fly the Babaroga, I will give you one of these, okay? We're going to fly one of these looking real nice. I like this. See, this is how I like to fly ships. You're going to see this on a lot of my other ships. Here's my Midas skin for our Torrent. It looks different. It's broken. Did y'all, CCP Games, did you break my Torrent? Did you break my beautiful Torrent skin, dude? Okay, let's get Scarif out here. This is my Shield High Sec Torrent. Let's check it. Let's see it. No, it still looks good. No, it's black and golds with red trim. Okay, looking real nice. I like it. 12 billion to build one is nuts. There it is. Yes, yes. All right. Enough dilly-dallying. Here it is. Many of y'all are sitting here waiting. I just get out. I gotta. Whoo, Chad, you got, you know, no. Hey, yo. Careful with that. You gotta. Memphis, no. Memphis just from downtown, doing it, absolutely doing it. All right, here it is. We had to give you a little bit of a scare. Okay, we had to give you a little bit of a scare. That's it. So, let's see if I can spell this right. Opt. All right, bro's name is Optimus. Let's get it done. So, thus goes the holy words of how to haul and null safely. Exactly. Ladies and gentlemen, the first ever Babaroga made and given on stream. The dudest dude. We don't make content here. We make memories. Consider memories made. Whew. I had to tell you, that hurt. That did not feel good. Here it is. Lucky. And this one's mine, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, sir! The Lord giveth, the Lord taketh away. This was my Corp, ladies and gentlemen. Here it is, and we're back to being in the Babaroga. Okay, now I have to finish that skin. I had a medium heart attack. Thanks, Lucky. Thanks. I got 1 from Lucky. I got 2 from Owls coming in. It's going to be a great time. So the Loru for now, Trent. We end. Thanks, Lucky. Enjoy the 11 Billy. Enjoy it. I give it to you happily. Let's finish off that Skinner because just for a stream to like show you this is a perfect end. 2 minutes. I want to finish it now. 1 plex is such a flex. I don't want to wait 2 minutes. I want to skin a swing. Look at this, chat. Look how beautiful it is. Look at how beautiful. Okay. Someone had the audacity in the other chat to say that this is an ugly looking ship. I disagree. Someone say, it looks just like the Leshak. Yeah, have you looked at every other Marauder? Take it for a spin? I don't know. Okay. Fine. But I can't take it for a spin unless we finish our skin. I literally don't want to wait. I actually don't want to wait. I just want to activate this right now. So give me Swamp Witch, the Forest Witch, whatever. Let's do it. Now it's mine. Beautiful. I was made to be new. I was made to be beautiful. No, if I show you the Bastion mode, people are going to kill me, y'all. Okay? If I show you the Bastion mode, people are literally going to show up and try to end my life. All right, so let's give me the market. Okay, I'm not stupid enough to do that right now, y'all. Super green, that's how we like it, y'all. That's how we like it. Give me some eye stabs. You already know what it is, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to end stream by taking her out for the maiden voyage after we help our align time get sub 7. I like it. I like it a lot. Sounds good to me. Shall we? I'm getting baited. Nah, I'm not gonna die in this ship, chat. And even if we did, I'll just buy another one. Okay, you ready, chat? Hi, Jada. Hi, Jidam. See ya later. The insta-warp, ladies and gentlemen. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye now. See ya. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I kind of panicked when I saw that message. So, all right. Cool beans. Skin sequencing complete. Look at that. Wee woo. Wee woo. Look at this. The first ever Babaroga on dock, on stream. It looks sick. I'm super excited to fly this more, y'all. Let's make sure D-scan is ready to go so we can look for combat probies. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Just look at that, dude. They're everywhere, dude. They're absolutely everywhere. It's crazy. Let's see if they can get to us in time, chat. Let's see if they can. Let's see if they can. They're looking for me. Straight probing. Chat, let's see if the inertia stabs help me. Let's see. Within 2? Within 2? Within 3? Y'all gonna get it in time? Y'all gonna get it? Looks like y'all didn't get it in time. Oh. Too bad. Too bad. My guy's got an arc. Look at this ship. It looks so hot. Delicious. Delicious. Everybody, well done. A good end to the scream. Of course, Knight. You know, I was definitely getting baited. That was very obvious, right? You know. Y'all, it's great to have you here. Tomorrow, we're going to see about the Freya fleet. We're also going to see... Oh, let's look at the Ishtar that Warling gave us. Okay. Reminds me of an envelope opener. Nice, nice, yeah. We're going to our insta-dock point behind the station. We're going to be able to dock very, very easily. Wee-woo. Our first ever Babaroga. Look at it. And we got a beautiful looking skin as well that we made. Excellent. Marauders can get scanned. They can indeed. Everything can. Everything can. Beautiful ship. Yo, that was a really good looking skin for so quick. I love this. Here's what it looks like as a base. Maybe I'll give these skins out to some of y'all. Okay. It has this like very Triglavian color. Oh, I like that lightning effect. Nice. And it's got this very Triglavian green. I like the Intaki green. Looks real nice. Looks real good. Love how it's got the metallic gloss and you get the matte black accents. It really, if you combine the matte black with the metallic gloss in certain slots, it really looks excellent because it calls attention to the color. I like my skins more subtle. By the way, if you can't tell, the Intaki green is what I like on the ships. The olive drab, I like the Intaki green. Okay? It just looks good. This one, I did get a bit edgy. There is a nice little bit of a hidden thing for you on the engine, you know, but that's how we do it. See. All right, y'all. Wow. Great stream today. Great stream today. Als, when you give me my Babaroga, I will, of course, pay for it and accept. Let's get it done. We're going to have a great time. Whenever you want to, Als, whenever you get it done, we will get that absolutely happening. Jan, it's a great time. Great time. We'll get some kill marks on it. We gave a Babaroga we gave a Babaroga away one day before we thought we were going to. Really sick. Don't go anywhere just yet. We're going to raid out the Eve category. We're going to drop our viewership off. We're going to do this every single time that we stream. Let's see who we're going to raid out today. We got a sizable viewership here today. 350 of you, God bless. We could raid Grim. Grim is killing it. Mine, we could definitely raid Grim. We haven't raided him in a while. We raided Mad Rambo recently. Lumen we did recently. Chlorokin. I can't not raid Chlorokin, dude. Chlorokin's awesome. Serpent Powers here. We haven't raided Hoppy in a long time. I'm looking for somebody new. Let's see English. I see Chris here. I recognize Chris. Chris is doing pod juice gloss wormhole activities. Chat, let's raid someone new that has decent viewership. What you're going to do is you're going to follow Chris Docs, okay? Because we don't recognize them. We don't know their name. You're going to follow them. Following's free. You're going to go help them out. They only have 571 viewers, okay? Go follow Chris Docs. The last thing you're going to do when you get in that chat is type Loru Raid. Yeah. Type it in. No matter if you're on YouTube, Facebook, Xkick, or Twitch. Join us and go follow Chris Docs. You can literally double their follower count potentially right now. Let's go get it done. Let's go raise them up. Let's get it done, y'all. Chat, we'll see you tomorrow. Great day today. Fantastic day. We'll see you next time. Loru Raid. Yeah. We'll see you very soon, baby. Loru Raid. Yeah.